Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. My name's Jay, and you're very welcome to this lovely Sunday edition of Comfort Today. Stay for the personality today. I hope you're all keeping absolutely fantastic. How is your weekend? I hope you're keeping great. I hope you're keeping great. It's been a bit of a cold week for us here. Definitely a bit of a transition into the colder months. Almost entering October soon. So soon to be entering October. Just 2 more days. But that's not, of course, the official start of winter here. It still is technically the fall, but you definitely noticed a temperature change over the last week. It's been raining for most of the week, which has been nice because I've been inside most of the time. But yeah, it just goes to show how fast this summer can just drift by. And then you're like, why didn't I do more during the summer? Where's this time gone? I don't know. Where the hell has even September gone? I'm very sure it was just July, just like last week. But it's not. It's not. This is time. Time is just such a strange thing. You just don't know where it goes sometimes, right? Anyway, in saying that, Optimus Dork getting in the #1 position for tonight. Congratulations, Optimus Dork, in being #1 in the chats, followed by the lovely Cake. Cake getting in #2, and then Biceps getting in that bicep flex #3. Dub, welcome to the stream as well. Benjamin, hope you're well. Lugoshi and Doodle Happy Davis, guys, thank you so much for joining in right at the start of the stream. And Dorina, just over there as well. So thank you. You're cleaning up from a hurricane. Oh damn, a tornado, a hurricane. Damn. That is that sounds quite frightful. I hope you're okay. But your beard looks extra good today. Does it? Oh, good. Because I literally, all I did was just give it a little bit of a brush. I literally have my lovely trusty wooden comb next to me, my Viking Revolution comb right next to me, and I just give it a little bit of a stroke when I feel like I need to give it a bit of a stroke. I give it a little bit of a stroke when I need to, just kind of purdy myself up just a little bit. Keeps me happy, keeps me sane. But yes, it's we have a brand new video coming out on our YouTube channel any day now. We're just just getting in the editing process of a new video. Hopefully you like this video. Definitely going to be a completely different mood from the last YouTube video. And thank you, Dub, for linking the YouTube channel there, just in case you haven't seen any of our previous videos. Lovely, nice, interesting video coming out. So hopefully you like that one. Just as I said, just getting through the final bits of the editing, and I'm sure that will be up on the channel in the next day or two. Usually I like putting them on the channel when I'm not streaming, so on a day in between all that. And I was a little bit late coming onto the stream tonight, so apologies. And the big reason for that is because it was meant to happen yesterday, but it happened today instead. Was that the latest housemate has just joined the lovely house. So had to get some stuff sorted there, had to kind of get in our, how would I say it, our initiation, the first day. This is where this is where that is. Any questions? This is how all this stuff works. Any questions? Sign this, sign that. This is that. It's literally just going through just the beginning stuff and just kind of setting the, okay, if you need me, I have my live stream. I'm working in at this time, so if you need me before then, perfectly fine. Otherwise you'll have to wait until tomorrow, so it's just getting through all that kind of beginning talk of just how everything works in the house. But yes, so hopefully no shadow. Hopefully we won't be having any shadow watch, but she seems lovely. So I don't think it's going to be anything like that mysterious shadow that we once had in the stream. But you never know. Ariana Grinder, and Mal. Hello, hello, hello. Welcome to the start of the stream, guys. Working late shift tomorrow, so I can hang out here a bit longer. Says Biceps. I like the attitude. I like the attitude, guys. There's a new week coming, and it's going to be the start of October. Yay! Just had to remind you of that. But this October, I want to be extremely productive, so it's at the forefront of getting ready. Flex for the fans. So at the forefront is that I'm putting together my kind of schedule so I can be as productive as possible over the winter, because that's going to be a good time. Spooky season, yeah, we're going to be playing some spooky games as well. So coming throughout October, I want to spend some time playing some spooky games. So if you have any suggestions, feel free to write them here, put them on my Discord in the suggestion channel over on our lovely Discord, and that will definitely help. So if there's any spooky games that you think I would enjoy playing, or that would be amazing for the stream to see, especially if it's something that scares the shit out of me, that could be all the better. So feel free to put in your suggestions here on chat and also on our Discord channel for that, because you know we can get so many lovely clips for that, which is what we need to get back to. We need to get back to getting those clips videos. Need those clips, people. Need those clips. It's been a while since we had a clips video. Obviously, the videos are going over onto YouTube little by little, but that's full-length streams. But we need those clips, those funny little moments. Resident Evil 7? See, the thing is Resident Evil 7 isn't scary, particularly since I played it before and finished it. So I'd be ready for, let's say, those moments when they're generally, you know, the first time you're playing through it, for example, it's heart pounding. But then when you go through it looking for like achievements and stuff like that, you know, you're kind of just there being like, okay, where's A and B? Okay, need to get, you know, you're just going through your list. So the scares are like, okay, he's going to jump out of the corner. Oh no, he jumped out of the corner. You know, it's like watching a horror movie, right? With someone that's never watched a horror movie before, or this particular horror movie before. So you know where all the jump scares are, or whatever, right? And you're just there maybe looking at your friend waiting for the moment. Did that ever happen to you guys when you watch something and you're waiting? It doesn't even have to be something scary though, but like you're just waiting for the reaction for whatever it is, but you know it and you're just there going, and you're waiting for the jump or whatever the reaction's going to be, and you're like, like that's it. Like, if you watch something before, okay, there is, especially maybe if you haven't seen it in a long time, you gave it a big break between when you saw, let's say, a scary movie or even a comedy, and you kind of forgot about the joke, or you forgot about the jump scare, or whatever the case may be, you know, those things could surprise you, right? Or else you've completely forgot about it. So it's kind of a real reaction. But it's like, okay, let's say if I was watching, like, let's say I decided to put on something on YouTube, right? And I goes, okay, guys, this is going to be a reaction video. This is going to be a reaction stream. This portion of the stream is going to be a reaction stream to something I've never seen before, but I have seen it. The reaction isn't going to be as good, is it? So, you know, the Silent Hill 2 remake is coming out in October. Is it actually in October? Okay, they're actually... the problem with... as you can kind of tell by me constantly stuttering and stopping with what I'm thinking, is I just don't know if it will be good or not. You know, will they hit the mark, or will it be a total over your head, complete miss, right? Who knows? Lumo Squincy, asking for those woofs. Absolutely. Getting in those woofs for Lumio Squincy. Getting the setting up for the spooky, indeed. You're going to be busy next month doing the Kinktober Art Challenge. It's a Kinktober Art Challenge. I've never heard of that, Doodle Happy Davis, but I'm sure Twitter and all those places will be delighted with Kinktober, our challenge. To be fair, you could probably just put Kink, you know, put it on like the end of any month, more or less. Anything that ends with like burr, which is which is a few of them, right? So I don't know. You can even go Kinkuary or something. Like, you know, you have January and February there, so Kinkuary. I don't know. Yeah, you could just do Kinkuary for January and February. March, you don't really have much to really go with there, unfortunately. April, Kinky April. Nah, it doesn't really work there. There's a couple of ones. Like July could be like Kinkley. Kinkley. Harvey Kinkle. But yeah, you know, you could get a couple of those in. Like, you have September, you have October, you have November, you have December. You have a couple of burrs there. Yeah, Locktober, you know, just different things with which kind of goes around that kind of kink. It doesn't have to be the word kink. I'm trying to just put kink into everything. You could just put different words that are around the same meaning. Like BDSM member, you know? I like that. BDSember. Yeah, that could be December. BDSember. Guys, I just made it. It's a new one. BDSember. Copyright. You can use it though. I will allow you to use it. As my community, you can use that one. Do you like it? BDSember? I love it. See, quick thinking there, guys. Quick thinking. That's because September people Freaky Friday. Remember that movie, Freaky Friday? It's 31 days of kinky artwork. Well, it was kind of obvious. Just saying, kind of obvious. Definitely would guess that one anyway. Doodle. Dub wants us to check out a clippy. Let me get my clippies over here. There is oh, is this like full gameplay of it, or is it just more like just a sneak peek type thing? Let me turn off my background music there, because oh, and we also have an ad for Domino's, so that doesn't really help. Why is there an ad for Domino's? Okay, it's gone already. All right. This is the Silent Hill 2 remake. I haven't played a Silent Hill game in ages, you know. Great collection of games, to be fair, but you know, haven't played them. First 30 minutes. Well, we're not going to look at the first 30 minutes. We're just going to have a little look-see. Oh, I've seen the intro trailer before. Sneak but uninterrupted. Let me turn up the background music there on this. It's like, yes, guys, we you know, have 1 minute of him looking into a mirror. You definitely can tell they're trying to save on their budget, right? It's like, the more we have to put in, the more it's going to cost us. If we keep the CGI nice and limited, there we go. Come on, James. Look in the mirror, put that water on your face and move. We need to see more of the game. That car has seen better days, to be fair. Hey, Salami, how are you? And hey, Dark Scorpio. I'm just really curious now how they're going to do the fog in this.
In my restless dreams, I see that town.
See, the amazing thing about the first, well, not just the first one, but in particular the first one, was due to the fact that the PlayStation couldn't really render that far. Like, the distance, the draw distance, you can't really, you know, render that amount on a PlayStation 1, right? So that's why they put in a lot of fog, which actually turned out to be an amazing feature, and that's what gave the gameplay even that more spooky feeling, right? So it's going to be... I'm really wondering how they're going to tackle the fog in this. But it worked to their favor when it came to the original. I was actually watching a documentary yesterday. Well, it was on my second screen of how they made a couple of old games. One in particular, they were on about Team Hospital. Anyone remember Team Hospital? A really really great game. Used to love playing that when I was younger. I actually went back and played it. I believe around COVID or so. But fantastic little game. One of the favorite things, and I'm glad he actually pointed it out in that documentary, was basically the team behind Theme Hospital, getting the H's correct there at least. They weren't really sure of how they were going to approach the game because they didn't think, creating a game after realistically managing a hospital would be fun. So that's when they decided to kind of make up all these illnesses, which actually did benefit them in the long run because what happened was it upset some managers in hospitals that, the game was a representation of actually how to manage hospitals. I know, back in the 90s, guys, people were even more, crazy in their own ways, especially when it came to computer games. So, literally, real life, like, managers, directors of hospitals were complaining about Theme Hospital because they thought it was a representation, and you can just tell that they never played the game, obviously, but they thought it was a representation of how a hospital would be managed. But the great thing is that since they made up all these illnesses, it never went further than that. It actually worked in their favor that they got free publicity essentially because of that. And also there was a cancellation at EA, which were the publishers of Theme Hospital back in the day, in conjunction with Bullfrog, the developers, which also went on to make things like Dungeon Keeper, for example, one of my all-time favorite games of when I was like an early teenager. And what happened was when they came to create these illnesses, when the team first saw the first illness they created, like they were rendering it, so it was just like a very quick little kind of animation. It was, if you remember the game, one of the diseases or illnesses were people with these big bubbled heads, like these huge inflated heads. Like I can't remember, maybe it was called like bloaty head or something like that anyway in the game. But you'd see the customers, you see the patients coming into the hospital with these huge heads. So then the diagnosis machine to fix that would be a nurse popping the head like a balloon, and then having to reinflate it from that kind of popped state. And that was the first ever illness that they put into the game, and people loved it. And due to the kind of reaction of the team, and it was a very small team, but due to that reaction that they got from it, that joy, that pushed them to make more creative illnesses and keep them away from, let's say, real illnesses that we'd have to deal with in actual hospitals. Obviously, there would have been some of them, like the common cold and stuff like that, would have been added into it. But most of the illnesses were jokes. So it was a cool little look back at the making of that particular game. And it's fascinating when you look at games from back then, and how they approach games back then, and the challenges they would have had, because these would have been small teams. Computer games wouldn't have been as huge. It wouldn't have been a huge industry like it is now, like now it's worth tens of billions every single year. Whereas back then, if you were it's literally that stereotypical view that if you were playing a computer game, you were a nerd, right? You were one of those boys in the basement of their parents' house type thing. Now, maybe you still are like that, but I used to play them, and, well, I'm a bit of a nerd, but, not locked in my parents' basement playing them anyway. But there you go. So back to Silent Hill. When Silent Hill was being created, one of the challenges they had to overcome because of the PlayStation 1's graphics was pretty much, since you couldn't see all around you, they made the fog very dense. So it gave you that kind of claustrophobic feeling that something, and also that something could be like haunting you from the shadows, right? Or from, well, the fog. In this case. So I'm going to look on a little bit more and kind of just see how they tackle the fog in this. Because if they don't do it good, yeah, it's going to put me off it instantly. Izzy, and welcome to the stream. Hope you're well. Dude, I'll check that out after having a little look at this.
Waiting for you.
To me, you're not a nerd unless you legit know how to play D&D, and it confuses me. I've played tabletop D&D like twice in my life, but I've played it. I did play a couple of other kind of nerdy board games back in the day as well. That pretty much there was one. Wait, I'm just going to pause this. I know I keep interrupting this now because I just need to see it. There's something else I want to show you guys too. Legend, I think it's called Zagor. Is it Zagor? Legend of Zagor? Yes, I remember these. Yes, that's the one. Legend of Zagor. So this was a game that I used to love playing when I was young, and I actually can't believe I remembered the name off the top of my head. But that's just how much I played it. So you'd have these cards here, right? So these cards, you'd have this dungeon. I'll try and find the... Oh, there's another one there just above it. I see Hero Quest. Oh my god, I played Hero Quest as well. Have you seen it? I'm all excited right now. I was playing these. I made my own adventures, and I used to play by myself a lot because my brothers just weren't that interested in it. Sometimes I'd get my father to play with me, but you know, he was only doing it to entertain me more so than anything. But you can see here like all these different cards and stuff. So when you're going through the dungeon, if I can find the dungeon, how the dungeon was Tyler, you'd have the creatures, kind of like Warhammer in a, oh god, you could paint them and stuff if you wanted to. I generally just left them as they were, but they're kind of like ooh. Can I see like the board game? I'm gonna see, can I get the map, the play? How would I call it? The play section of it? No, that's not it. The play board, but it's kind of not really a board as such. It's like it's more kind of 3D model type thing, but I'll just say board game map. I'm just gonna call it map. Maybe we can get it up that way. Oh my god, no, that's Hero Quest. This is Hero Quest here. This is the Hero Quest map, alright? And literally, this is the only map on Hero Quest. It's kind of like D&D. I mean, J. Cottz gets a pass. It's kind of like D&D in a way, but D&D, you kind of make up your own... You make up your own adventure. And technically, with Hero Quest, you can make up your own games with Hero Quest as well. So you'd have, let's say, your own the campaigns that the game gives you, okay? But you can also make, and I used to play this with my brothers a few times. They actually enjoyed this one a little bit. I used to do a lot of solo adventures, just making up my own thing as I would go along. Highly creative as a kid. I'm not as creative as I used to be. But... So you'd have your sheets like this, your character sheet. So similar to kind of D&D, you can make up a character sheet, and then you'd have your name, your character, and then and with D&D, you're putting down just how the game is going. You start writing down your stats if you collect potions, spells, etc., and you write them down, and you kind of tick them off your list as you use them or whatever the case is happening. So like this was how you used to do it back in the day. 2021 Hasbro. Maybe they're still making this, so maybe maybe they remade some ones. But this was definitely so you'd be writing your own adventure on these scrolls, on these pages, and this is how the game would have came. So you could pick your class, for example. Here you have the barbarian, and it will give you a tiny, tiny little snippet of who the barbarian is, and then it will give you your points that you can use throughout the game. So when you attack, defend, and move, you roll different die as that happens, and then you have your mind and your body. Mind would be your intellect, or kind of like your mana as such, and then your body then would be your vitality, your health, right? And then different characters, wizard for example, same kind of thing, but they'd have more, let's say, intellect, more mind, mana, etc. But then they're weaker. So you'd have, yeah, this is kind of like light, yeah, this is definitely very light D&D. So this would be definitely would have been highly inspired by D&D, right? But I used to love playing these type of games when I was younger. So although I haven't played much D&D, I definitely would have played a lot of similar enough games, my own little adventures with different games. And one of them would have been Hero Quest. We had another one that was more sci-fi. I'm trying to think of it off the top of my head. There was a sci-fi one. It was you're pretty much going up against aliens and stuff. Shit, I wish I could remember it. I freaking can't remember it right now, but it was based on the same thing. So here with Hero Quest, really will try and get the. I will try and get the. This is even better. I will try and get the. Ooh, it's a raffle over there, 218. I'll try and find the Legend of Zager one, but for example, okay, this would be the play, and as the, let's say, I'll just call it the dungeon master, right? Let's just kind of give it the D&D kind of thing. The dungeon master, for people who don't know, the dungeon master would be the person who is leading the campaign, the narrator as such, the person who is saying how the story goes, what fights are going to happen. He has it all kind of, whoever it is has it all laid out before them, and this is pretty much it. So they, before you begin your session, they'll know where all the monsters are spawning, how where the treasure chests would be. So basically you'll start in whichever room you want, or else even outside, so you can see all the different tiles. Now each tile will be one dice roll, and that will be divided from the corridors outside into the rooms themselves. Now the ways into the rooms might be through doorways, or else you might have to break through them, for example, or blow them up and stuff like that. Like, for example, let's say if I was starting here and I could go down a couple of steps, and then let's say the dungeon master, game master, whatever, would stop me and be like, you see like a weakened wall or something like that beside you. Do you want to, try and, break through it? And then you'd roll a dice, and then if you break through it, then you can get into the room. Or else it might be a door, it could be locked, or it's just a normal door and you can just go through it. And then it's not until you go inside the room that you see what's inside the room, right? And that's where the dungeon master would put down the units in the room, or if there's a treasure chest, or maybe there's like a portal or something, and you'll portal to another thing in the room, in the on the game board, and you kind of go around the map, whatever the quest might be. The quest could be like to kill this big this big monster in the middle room here, for example, or to collect or to rescue someone, or whatnot, or kill all the monsters, God knows. But you can be as creative as possible, but lots of the campaign stuff usually focused on like killing some big monster in the end. And then with that, you'd have all of your characters, kind of like you see here, right? And then these are D&D, but you'd have characters that would look like this, and you'd put these down on the map, these little miniatures down on the map, to represent like goblins or orcs or fucking big huge, I don't know, crypt lords or something like that, right? So you have all the tile pieces, you'll have doors, you'll have treasure chests, and then you'll have all the different cards, and and then if you want to be more creative, you can make up your own shit and start putting in your own stuff into there. Sometimes what I did is that I used to get a couple of different games combined, some different board games, and I put the characters from different board games into these type of things just to kind of mix it up. So you'd have like the barbarian going up, going into one of the rooms, and then there's like a space marine or something like that. I can't remember what the other freaking game is called right now. But you get the point. Or else I'll start putting in units from the Legend of Zagor, the other board game that I was talking about, just to kind of really mix it up and be like, the amount of hours I would have spent making up my own campaigns and stuff. Bloodborne, board game. Oh, awesome. I'd say there's so many different board games of all these different games that I love that, one of my friends absolutely loves board games. I haven't played a proper board game in a long time. I really have to meet up with him and play a board game with him. That would be great. Legend of Zagor, I really want to find the map, the board game map, but it's not looking good. But if I can find it, it would be amazing. Oh, wait. Is this it? Yeah. Okay. We got one here. Finally. Oh. Hi gamers. Okay, yeah, this is a YouTube video. We will get back to Silent Hill, but like I'm just in my own little moment now. This is going in a completely different direction, but I will get back to Silent Hill. But okay, so description of the adventure. Oh my god, I remember looking at this. So you'll have all your little instructions of what everything essentially does. It's like, when you used to play games back in the day, and when you'd open up, let's say, I'm just going to put PlayStation as an example, but when you opened up a case, like a PlayStation case, you'd have the disc, right? Or multiple discs. And then you'd have the little manual next to it. Now, sometimes it could be a big fucking chunky manual, but a lot of games back in the day, since their resources were, more limited than what they could be nowadays, they used to put depending on what the type of game, particularly if it was like an RPG or something, they put a lot of story and lots of other elements into it. Like they used to be amazing. I wish I had one with me right now. But I remember for example, when I was playing like not World of Warcraft, like Warcraft 2 or something like that, or even Warcraft 3, when you got the PC, now I'm moving to PC, but usually with the PC you'd get a box, a big box, and you'd have the manual in there, and the manuals were one of my favorite parts. Like I used to love, while the game was installing on my PC, I would be looking through the manual, and those manuals, man, they'd have some amazing artwork, they'd have the lore, they'll be telling you all these different things, like they'd be getting you well into the game before you even get to play it. And I used to fucking get lost in this stuff. I used to love the hell out of it. Legend of Zagor, so this is what it used to look, this is pretty much what the game looked like. So it was these 3 different tile sets. So generally speaking, you'd be starting off here. You'd have the different minions on their different tiles in the rooms and stuff like that. And you'd place down the tiles on the 3D environment. So each tile, there'll be something different underneath it. So you as the game master or whatever, you'd know this. Now, if you kind of wanted to play blind and you didn't want to be the game master as such, you could actually do this with Legend of Zagor. So basically you could just like mix up all the tiles, and just put them down without even looking at them, so no one knows what's going on. And the same with the other area as well. They'll have different tiles. These tiles here will be a lot more deadlier than these tiles, for example, because you're progressing. And finally, then you'd go to, let's say, Zagor's lair. Now, you can barely see him up here, but he's like this. It's like this mage, this sorcerer, necromancer, or something like that. But and he's just there with his staff in his hand, and he'd have a dragon. You might be able to make out the dragon. Now I don't know if he'll go closer into what the tiles look like, but doesn't look like in my quick flash through here. But you'll have a couple of last tiles here to choose from, and the cool thing is that it was all voice acted. Okay, so you would select at the start, you'd be pressing buttons. See these kind of white buttons around Zagor here up in the corner? So there'd be a couple of buttons here. So you press the buttons and then the game would randomly select what's happening. So you press at the start and it will choose its own adventure for you. So sometimes when you're playing, it will just act up randomly and be like, oh, ho, 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 and it will start telling you something. Or when you're fighting, you press the buttons depending on what's going on, and the game will do a random roll, be like, I rolled 7, and then you roll. And then you can tell the the let's just say the console, you can tell if you hit him or missed, and then the computer will know after X amount of hits that he's lost or he won or whatever the case may be. So it was another level of doing it, So you could definitely play this alone, and I did play this one alone a few times because the computer allows you to do that. So that was a cool feature. Why did the game just laugh in French? Zagor. So Zagor narrates the whole thing, and he does. So he does this weird cackle. I wish I could show you, but he does a weird cackle. I won't say it's French, but yeah, the voice actor really put in a lot of heart and soul into that. It's what a time, what a time. And look, you can even see here, you'll see the pile of different ammunition, bows, arrows, shields, swords, potions, all that stuff just here in a little pile. And then you'll have coins, like gold coins, which you can sell at the merchant and stuff. Then you'll have the different coins. You'll have like spells, and then you'll have the treasure chests. And at the back of each of those would be, well, whatever the case may be. So these things they're very creative. Um, yeah, it just brings me back, man. 22 unique miniatures, 40k computer chip, a 40k computer chip, man. Dramatic voice, and sound effects. Yeah, so and there's all your miniatures, so you can like rip out the miniatures and you can paint them if you want to, of course. Um, but yeah, it's just kind of going through the different tile sets. So in each, you'd have to put. I used to always love putting in the rooms, but these, you put in the rooms at the start, and yeah, it's just fun. So it's just these little things. I used to love RPGs growing up, and I still do love RPGs. So it's really just, it brings back a lot of memories. I think I still have this in my parents' attic. A part of me wants to play this right now. You know what? You know what? If I could get my hands on it, I could literally set it up here with a camera kind of facing down on it on one side of the screen and me, and we could literally just press the button and let Zagor, if he even works nowadays, but we could let Zagor, do a game for us. Like literally, you can just roll whatever. And we can just progress as there. I could be like, for example, Dub. I'd be like, Dub, okay, you landed on this tile. Okay, what do you want to do? And then I can roll the dice. It's possible. You could definitely do a D&D adventure, or else other board games online instead, if you wanted to play a board game but your friends are apart. It's possible. Sure, it's different, but at the same time you could set up a Discord chat or a Zoom call or something. You'll have your friends on each of the tiles or whatnot, and then you're play on the they can see the adventure. You're still playing the game. It's just going to be a little bit different. Oh yeah, there you go. So you have the dragon, and then this is Zagor, so he has his staff up above him. But yeah, just a fun little times. Yeah, this is stuff I grew up with, man. So happy days. There it is, Legend of Zagor. Yeah, I don't know what possessed my parents to buy this for us, but yeah, they did, and I'm so happy that they did. Oh, can you imagine little Jay just playing the game? Why not take the advantage of a call feature? Exactly, exactly. So this is what I'm talking about. Like in the instructions, they kind of make it as gamey as possible. So your you'd have your different artwork, and then you're having your little bit of lore and stuff, and you're just kind of get drawing into it. It's just great. Fun times. I think it was Space. Was it Crusade? Something's telling me it's Space Crusade. Let's try it. Space Crusade. Now I could be completely wrong, but oh my god! Yes! Yes! That's it. Oh my god. Yes! Yes. Oh my god, and you could play it on computer. I used to play this on computer as well. Oh my god. I want to go back and play this on computer. But look at it. You get the premise, right? It's the same. Look at the box art, guys. Look at the box art. You know, you're going up against your aliens and the mechs and stuff like that. It's look at it. You have all your miniatures again. You have your different color teams. Then you have the different mechs and stuff. Oh man, they really, yeah. I played the shit out of this. I played this one so, and I love that this reminds me like as if I'm like playing if I'm watching like Stranger Things. And remember in Stranger Things when they're playing D&D and you see the kids just around the table, they're doing that there, being like, look guys, kids can play this. It's not just for like, you know, loner adults and stuff like that. It's like children can play it too. So it's like, yeah, you know, gotta get that marketing. But man, Space Crusade, I want to go back and play that. Look how creative this can be. So they get the you know, the literally 2D environments, and what you can do on the game space is you can set up walls if you want to kind of, you know, it kind of reminds me of Hero Quest, but the pieces are bigger, so you can put in the doors like that. Hero Quest was the same, but the doors are tiny into the rooms. But you know, you can really just blow it up to even more. Now you don't have to use the walls. It's just to kind of help. Since the map, you know, it helps divide the map into quadrants, right? But you don't necessarily need it. I think my ones, like they were very flimsy back in the day, and try to fit them into the little kind of gaps was a pain in the ass. I think mine ripped eventually, so I was like, yeah, you don't even need them anyway. But you know, it immerses you more, and you can paint them. Of course, it's a miniature, just like Warhammer and stuff. People paint Warhammer miniatures a lot, so you can do the exact same, of course, with any of these miniatures as well, and you can make them as fun or cool, or you know, fun or freaky cool, however you want. This guy's pretty cool. Man, just the good times. And you'd always have the die, you know, how all the different dice works in different games. Just good times, man. Good times. Oh my god, there's a commercial. Oh, I need to see the commercial. Oh. Around $25.99. Adventure pack, man. They don't make commercials like that anymore, do they? They don't. Man, we have to go. Remember, we had a stream that was dedicated to like watching ads, like some of the craziest ads ever. We just need a stream of just watching all these, you know, these type of ads. That would be great, man. Yeah, you had a. Oh my god, can I download this? Interesting. Very interesting. Huh. Interesting. Very interesting indeed. So interesting. Yes. I'm just saying, I might just go down that little nostalgic wormhole. I'm using wormhole because Space Crusade. But yeah, I might go down that nostalgic wormhole. Just have a little, my little curiosity, you know. Look at it. Oh, No, I need the PC version. I just saw it up there and I clicked on the picture and then the picture's not representative of it. Look at that. This is state of the art, man. Look at it. It's not even about graphics. You don't care about graphics. I don't care about the graphics. I'm just like, this was fucking peak for me. Like, I loved it. Absolutely loved this shit. All the games I used to play were all stuff like this. These all look like rip-off of Mall Madness, which is the true OG RPG board game. I've never heard of that. Let me have a look. Mall Madness. Mall. Oh my goodness gracious me. Okay. Wow, we get guys, we get to go shopping. We get to go shopping. But yeah, look, Mall Madness, girl. This is for the girls. The girls, yeah, they're like literally trying to get the girls into this, and me. I want guys. We need to go and play some Mall Madness on stream. Oh, there's even a video. Oh my! Oh, this.
It's all the fun of a shopping spree. With Mall Madness, you get it all. A bank account and your own credit card. Mall Madness really talks. To win, buy everything on your list and be first out of the mall. Mall Madness, the electronic shopping game that really talks.
Hey guys, it's Kelsey.
I love it. It's so yeah. It's so yeah. It's so camp. And look, there's even 3 different versions of 3 different board games or whatever.
Today's video is
Kelsey, thank you so much. Love you, Kelsey. You're doing a fantastic presentation, showing us all about. Ooh, it's pretty big, isn't it? The whole mall. It's actually a pretty big looking board. So yeah, you get your own credit card, you get your own cash, guys. It talks, man. Yeah, and you gotta go like shopping because we all love a bit of shopping. So yeah, this is to get the girls into it. Why not? You go, Kelsey. We love you. It's only made a year ago. This is a comparison of the 1989, 2005, and 2020 versions of it. Oh, so it was actually the original was that? Oh, so the first one over here was the 1989 version? Okay. Then 2005 and then the 2020. Okay. Yeah, you can progressively see they get bigger and bigger and bigger each time. But man, there you go. 89, 2005, 2020. You know? Gotta love it. So, yeah, Mall Madness. It's Dub's favorite one, right? 89 when it was cool to advertise gender norms. Well, look, it's always going to be a thing. It's always going to be a thing. Yeah, or else we could probably, this is March Madness, or we could just go shopping in real life, as you call them in America, malls, or Canada and stuff. But over on that side of the world, you call it malls. We call them shopping centers. You know, shopping center. This place, a center of where you go shopping. So yes, or we can have the real life versions, which we love, right? So yeah, you know what? You know what? Looking at this photo, there's one sad thing about this photo, right? One very sad reality. I'm going back to Silent Hill. Don't worry, I'm going back to Silent Hill. Actually, this kind of ties into Silent Hill in just a way. You'll see what I mean in just a second. Did you see the film? Did I see the film? Did I see the film Zatora? No, I haven't. What's it about? Is in what's it about? Hey, Rise Mazo. Smaller one is the new. Oh, the smallest one is it? Oh, really? No way. Is it because they get cheaper and cheaper each time? Just cut the costs. Tried playing this on the YouTube channel. It was kind of hilarious. Oh, okay. Anyway, I want to my point. So there's something very sad about this particular photo. Eventually, it might not be happening. Well, it's kind of happening now, but over the next couple of years, it's going to become even more and more apparent, realistically. I hope not, but it probably will. All right. So, we probably don't like malls, shopping centers, whatever you call them, like this, right? Because it's a pain in the ass just to get around, get your stuff or whatnot. However, the reality is, and most likely it's been happening and it will continue to happen, is that these malls, although we hate them in their own ways, they're going to become less and less of a thing, right? Like if you look at any high street, as they say, you know, streets, shopping streets, your districts where lots of the shops are, like as we progress further and further with the internet and online shopping and stuff, you know where I'm going with this, right? As we progress more and more with that, this is going to become less of the thing. Now that can be good in its own certain way, but it's also going to be, you know, in maybe 50 years or more, people could be looking at this as something historical, being like, what? There was places where all the shops were in a building and it used to be packed full of people instead of like, you know, just ordering them and getting the drones to send them to us in like an hour or whatever. You know what I'm saying? Um, these type of things are going to be like ghost towns eventually. They're going to be vacant to some degree. Now, maybe not completely, and I really hope not. You know, I don't. No one particularly likes this particular event when it goes really crazy busy. But like as a meetup point, as a place to just like be around people and just the hustle and bustle of it all, you know, I think a part of humanity is really going to miss that. Uh, if and I hope it's an if and not a, you know, a eventuality, that this will become a relic of the past, you know, as we kind of cater to online shopping more and more. Now I love online shopping, like it's just so convenient, right? And that's what we want. I can sit in the comfort of my house and shop, right, without needing to you know, well, I can't say lift a finger, but you know, they don't have to, the fingers don't have to be lifted that much. But you know, I don't have to go and drag the stuff in, etc., etc. However, there is some. I do enjoy certain parts of retail shopping, and I really hope that doesn't disappear. Because look, like it or not, retail is a gigantic industry, you know, and people need jobs. And yeah, the more that it goes online, and if companies go more and more and more online, and sales are put more and more in line, then yeah, these type of things will become a relic of the past, and that I think that would be a bit sad. Once again, don't particularly like this busyness, but you know, we'll see. There's already ghost malls in cities. Damn. Yeah, like I wouldn't be surprised. Like imagine that type of real estate, right? How much that costs? How much it costs companies, businesses to rent, you know, the small little spaces that they have in these malls. Now some have little bits of a bigger space, but you know, like the rent on these type of buildings, I'm sure it's absolutely insane. I don't know how lots of these smaller businesses actually survive in malls. Now maybe they will try and make them as cheap as possible or something, you know, for businesses being like, please, we need people in our ghost malls, please just rent it from us. But you know, businesses, if they're going more and more in line, all they need to then worry about is just, well, the digital footprint. So you're going to need to worry about your online marketing. You're going to have to as always worry about distribution, you know, actually creating the products and sending the products out and stuff, warehouses, you name it, like all the storage, like that's the kind of stuff you're going to be focused on. Whereas now, you know, if you're staying in the physical, yeah, you have a lot more costs associated with that, right? So yeah, this type of stuff could become a relic of the past. And why I'm going to now tie this neatly up to Silent Hill, because as I was just saying there, is that this could become a relic of the past and become a ghost mall as such, like a a long and forgotten experience. No one is here anymore, just like Silent Hill, which we'll be jumping about. So speaking of ghosts and like silent and just like no one around them anymore and stuff. Yeah, Silent Hill. So we'll see. We'll see. I low key love them. I'm a window shopper, says Jackie. Like, look, a bit of window shopping is nice. It is. It's just nice to be able to be like, wow, I can be surrounded by people. Because if you haven't seen it yet, guys, we very recently, last week, released a new video on our YouTube channel about loneliness and isolation. And, even bringing yourself, one of the things that was mentioned as a bit of a self-help to help people get back out there, and kind of as a little bit of an instruction to help with in CBT, cognitive behavioral therapy, that kind of an exercise. This instruction would be to go and encourage yourself to go and talk to random people, or talk to employees, just to kind of get out there and just be able to speak to people. And especially if you have a bit of social anxiety, or you're feeling lonely and stuff and isolated, just even if you know where the item is in the store, or maybe they don't even have the item in the store, just going up and talking to someone, that can really help you feel connected to the world, right? So if you haven't seen that video, it's a hard hitting video, but there is a lot of goodness in it as well. There's a lot of great advice in it. So if you haven't checked it out yet on our YouTube channel, definitely take a moment out of your life at some point and check it, and hopefully you'll find it useful. But like, the more we spend online, and if we don't have these interactions, even if it's something as small as window shopping, and you're seeing the hustle and bustle of everyday life, you will start, there's a good possibility you'll start to feel lonely. You'll start to feel more isolated from the world if everything shifted online, So I think we have to have we definitely have to have that a good balance, of that we can spend time online, but also not let it consume us, that we don't know how to act, behave, and meet people in physical spaces as well. And I like winter's coming in, and winter can that particular season. A lot of people associate winter with loneliness and isolation as well, right? It's colder, it's darker. Well, it depends on if you're in the northern or southern hemisphere, of course. But let's talk about the northern, at least for now. But with winter coming in, it's darker, longer nights, it's colder, more rain. People just want to stay in, and you're going to be a bit more isolated. Now, of course, if you live with a couple of people, that can be good because you're around people, or if you live, whether it's family or friends, housemates, etc., you're around people. But if let's say winter's coming in and people may or may not want to meet up as much because, the weather or whatnot. And if you have, let's say, a digital work life, then, you're going to start to maybe feel it a bit more and more. Just be mindful. Just be mindful of it. So yeah, malls killed main street small businesses, and the internet's now killing malls. Ironic in a way, right? Ironic. It's just part of social evolution. Just like we don't have traveling fishmongers anymore because we don't need someone to do that. Soon we won't need malls. Yeah, and what are they going to do with that space? Hopefully they can use it and convert it into something, different. In some cultures, there's some areas of the world where malls are really, really this huge. In America, they used to be, but obviously now it's shifting a bit. But in certain areas of the world, particularly from what I understand from friends as such in the Middle East, malls are extremely popular. People love going to the malls there. One, they have air conditioning, but they don't have much else to do. So meeting up in malls and hanging out in malls is a big thing. So if you take that away from people, yeah, that definitely is going to be a bit of a reality shift and mental shift at the same time. Well, hypothetically, what if this person is really cute? I kind of hate winter because of it. I turn in the hug need mode. You re-upload, you re-download Tinder. Look, there's people out there who just want to look for that winter boyfriend. Like, look, I just need you for the winter, okay? Let's just have that, okay? I don't need you longer than that. Just for the winter. I need my hugs.
I got a letter.
I know, we went off on a huge thing about board games and then more.
My wife's name.
But hey, important topics, guys. Important topics.
Good boss.
Jay needs his nerdy time.
That's what I keep telling myself.
Not just for winter. Sure, Jan, sure.
Disease 3 years ago.
She died of the disease. Okay, I'm just going to skip a little bit. I just want to kind of see the gameplay a little bit. Now, I'm just going to flick through this. I'm not going to be watching it. I just want to see how they are... how it looks, how it feels. Okay, I like how the map is. You literally are taking the physical map out and you're having a look at it instead of just like, you know, like a screen sliding over and you see the map like it used to be. So it's physically looking at the map. Okay, that's pretty cool. Walking around, great. Keep walking. Okay, fog. This is the important stuff. We need to see how the fog is shaping the world around us, how we interact, how we perceive the world in our little fog. The fog of war. Like back in the day when you used to play some RTS games, real-time strategy, you'd have fog of war. Do you know when you're playing a game and the map is all black? It's undiscovered, and then as you kind of slowly discover it, it opens up. It's kind of like this, you know. It's kind of like your fog of war. It's just need to like open up a little bit. Okay, just flick through a bit more. Ooh, lovely. Barninis. Okay, can you interrupt? Okay. If you're reading this, leave this place. Oh, okay. I drank a slushy too fast, your head hurts. You should know better, Ben. You should know better than to do that. Senior living buildings, not old age homes or nursing homes. Well, we're going to, like, since the world's population is becoming, well, gradually older, we're going to definitely need a lot more of these, exactly. Senior living buildings or homes. Okay, uh-huh. Oh, lovely. Okay, not bad. Let's skip a little bit more. Okay, a little puzzle. Okay. Oh. Okay, there's a lot of fog. Okay, they're really... Okay, that's a lot of fog. Okay, looks pretty good. I'm happy that the fog is, well, there's lots of it because that's realistically it. Now, obviously, yeah, it can be a pain in the ass having lots of fog in your game because you're like, I want to see, but you know, this is Silent Hill, people. It's meant to be lots of fog. It wouldn't be Silent Hill without fog. I wonder how true to the original the game is going to be. I can barely even frickin' remember the original, to be fair, which is a good thing. Like, it's even better when you don't know, if you can't remember much of the original. Do you know what used to freak me the hell out? Is in the school. I think it was in, maybe it's Silent Hill 1 instead of Silent Hill 2. I'm trying to remember. Oh, okay, that was good. I like that. You collect the flashlight and then you fight the whatever monsters things are. Thing with the fingers. Okay, that's good. Okay, but in the, it could have been in the first one, but it was when you're in the school. There's two schools and all of them. Well, it was, maybe it was in both of them. I'm not sure, but I think it was the first one. You'd have these like little they kind of like mimic like little children kind of things. These weird little things. They were like kind of they're kind of see-through, but they were a pain in the ass at the same time. I guess it was to kind of mimic kids and stuff, but I used to hate that stuff. Yeah, it's pretty much only legs and fingers. Yeah, typical Silent Hill type stuff there. Oh, we got it gone. Now once again, I'm just flicking through because I just want to have a. Ooh, let's go back a bit. You should be wasting your bullets. Bullets are very rare in Silent Hill. I know it's just kind of showcasing, but like you should not do that. Like bullets are like a last resort in a Silent Hill game. I'm just curious of how true to the original it will be. Like all the monsters are kind of based on different. How would I put it? I can't think of what I'm trying to say at the moment. They're all kind of based on just different. It's just all weird. It's like different thoughts of madness or something like that. Just really abhorrent, crazy constructions. I know I remember reading it somewhere before the exact where they came from, but I just can't think of it right now. Well, so far I'm liking the atmosphere, I'm liking the darkness, I'm liking, you know, what they've done, like, because I didn't really have high hopes when I first saw the beginning trailer, when it originally got announced, but... Oh, okay, that was good. That was good. There we go again, legs and fingers. Although it's kind of legs and legs, isn't it? We'll call her Legsy. Now, cognitive dissonance. Now, for people who don't know what cognitive dissonance is, it's like when your thoughts are different from, you know, your actions. So no, I wouldn't say that. I wouldn't say that. So we're gonna just flick through a bit more. Oh, we have more. Oh, lovely. Oh, ooh. Okay, let's go back. When did he appear? We just saw Conehead, Pyramid Head. Does he burst through the door? We're gonna have to give him a nice intro, right? Oh, yes. Yes, Daddy. Yes, Pyramid Daddy. I think they could have done a better introduction. Yeah, please. Yeah, that's really going to help. Hitting him in his pyramid. It's like, yeah, obvious pyramid poppy, yeah. Straight on to Rule 34, guys. Dude, don't hit him in the head. He's kind of like, it doesn't work. Like it's a fucking metal head or steel or whatever it's made out of. I am titanium. I'm bulletproof. This person's aim is awful and he keeps trying to hit it in the head. I really don't think it's going to work. You're going to have to hit it in its like body, okay? His head is kind of like not really working. Now maybe it will like, you know, enough hits into the head it will make him like, all confused. He's so much leaner. Oh yeah. Nah, he wasn't that big in the originals either. It's just, you know, the internet corrupts our mind. Yeah, Doodle, of course you can, yeah. If you want to post a different clip, feel free. In the second one, there's 2 pyramid heads in the same room. Okay, so after a while of attacking him, he just runs away. Well, walks. I'm kind of unsure about that fight, to be fair. Didn't really like that. Thanks. I think this will fit the spooky. Okay, no problem. Okay, guys, what did you think of that very quick look? Now I know we literally watched about like 3-4 minutes out of 27 minutes. We didn't watch that much. A little bit of the intro, then just cutting through just bits because I didn't want to like show everything. I just wanted to kind of see what the environment, the attention to detail is like. You know, the atmosphere. I wanted to see what kind of atmospheric tension that they could put on or put into the game. I from the parts, this is what my opinion is based on the little bits that we watched, and please feel free to give me your own. But from the parts that we watched there, I felt that I think they were building it up better than what I kind of imagined it so far in my head. I think they got the atmosphere quite, I think that they got that down quite well. There was definitely some moments there with those monsters with the 2 fingers or legs as a body type thing. When they appeared, I think they done that quite well, especially when you get the torchlight and it just flashes in front of you, the creature. So that in moments like that, I think they done quite well there. His face seems a bit stiff, but maybe I just didn't watch it enough, so maybe we'll see. But facial reactions will be quite important. The fog, I really liked the fog. That it was foggy. What more can you ask for? I think it looks okay so far. The one thing I didn't really like about it was that fight. That kind of brought it down for me. I was hopeful. I still am hopeful, but it definitely brought it down a little bit for me because I just felt it just didn't hit right. Now combat in Silent Hill games was never good anyway. It was very weak because back in the day, kind of like Resident Evil, although combat was a lot more important in Resident Evil, but it was like you had the infamous tank controls back then, and plus back then as well, you didn't really have much to go by. The whole point was you were meant to feel like you were struggling, and it was very focused on survival. So you had very little ammunition, you had very little anything really to kind of help you against these creatures in Silent Hill. So I just kind of found it a bit strange that you're going up against Pyramid Head, and it just felt more of a brawl, more so than if Pyramid Head catches you, you're dead. It's like, oh, Pyramid Head has this gigantic sword. Now I know this happens in other games as well. They have these huge weapons, and they slice you, and you just take a bit of damage. It's like, not really representative, right? Not very realistic in its own way. But like, you ran the hell away from Pyramid Head when you'd see him. You'd have your chase scenes. He'd be running after. Well, yeah, he runs after you as such. You'd be terrified of him more so than, okay, we're going to put you into a bit of a brawl, into like a little kind of cage match, you versus Pyramid Head. I don't know. I just didn't think it was done well, and plus the person just kept like shooting at the obvious steel in his head, which I don't think is going to be an effective strategy. Now, I don't know if that worked, or was it more the piece of wood with the kind of bat with the nails in it. I don't know, was that more effective or not? Like hitting his actually body, I'd imagine that's more effective. I doubt the shots actually did anything but who knows? But I think putting it into a bit of a cage match versus Pyramid Head. I'm just gonna turn it down as you see it again. It just didn't really strike me as scary as such. Okay, he picks you up and he throws you. And like you're hitting the cone on his head. He's not going to really feel that. I just don't know. I just don't get it. Now, I love the little syringe. Just like, oh, syringe goes in, I have health. It's like in Resident Evil. Ooh, I just had some herbs and now I'm back to full health. Or poison is instantly gone because that's how it works. So, you know, you have to drop a little bit of the realism. But I don't know. I think what would work better here is that you just had to survive. Right? I think that would be better. I think that would make it a lot more terrifying. Because you're just trying to keep away from him and he's coming after you with this gigantic frickin' buster sword, as I'm going to call it. It might as well be a buster sword. Cloud's buster sword right there. But you have this fucking buster sword that he's dragging after you, and you just have to run away and try and hide or something. Just make it more than just like a little brawl in a warehouse or wherever the hell it is. That's all the pyramid heads fight, just survive. You don't have to fight them. Yeah, that exactly. So I don't know. Maybe that's what it actually is. Maybe it's meant to be just survive. You just run around for 2-3 minutes. Or is it going to be set on health? I really hope it's just the gameplay that they're just, you know, it's just a reviewer, for example, who doesn't really know what they're meant to do. It's just like, oh, maybe I just fight them until the alarm goes off, like what happened there. Or maybe it's like, oh, another alternative strategy is run around for 2-3 minutes and try and survive. You don't actually have to attack him. So there's that. So maybe he doesn't have a health bar as such associated with him. Who knows? There could be an achievement, kill Pyramid Head in the thing. You never know. Hey Pontian, hey Actual Cider Rise. Yeah, I just didn't particularly like. Let's read some of the comments here. I just didn't particularly like the that fight. I kind of thought it brought it down. I think with the gameplay that they were showing, I think they were trying to make the Pyramid Head being like, ooh, you know, this is big. I think the trailer or this bit of gameplay showing off, I think it would have been better if they did not show this part, this fight. It just showed him. You opened up the door and you see Pyramid Head and you're like, oh, and just cut it. Just cut at that so none of us know what was going to happen. Like, leave that suspense in it. Don't show us that. I don't think that was great for marketing purposes. Now, VGC, I'm assuming VGC. Okay, I was going to say if this was marketing by the developers, if I was the person editing it, I would have been like, no, cut the end, just cut that part. Don't show them the fight, or whatnot. Let them kind of guess what they have to do themselves. VGC obviously has gets it early, gets to review it or whatnot, first look at the game. And this is just how they done it, but I think they should just cut that part out. But like, that's me. I would have, yeah. Let's see. No one going to say anything about how Akira remade all the songs to sound more modern, but still be the same song. Incredible. Give this game some fucking credit, people. I don't believe it. They actually made the game look freaking dark. That little spot of light you get recreates the claustrophobic feeling. Remember when I was talking about the fog giving you that claustrophobic feeling? That's missing without the static camera angles. Kudos. I had to stop watching this. I don't want to ruin it for me. Looks so good. Fresh gameplay without unnecessary chatter in the background. Something that's been missing for a long time. The way James breathes and tries to calm himself down adds incredible immersion. Speechless. Pyramid Head is like, la campana, and then walks away. Yeah, this is Resident. This is literally Resident Evil. When Leon is in the village, and you know when the bell rings, and all the Plagas zombies, the Las Plagas kind of start walking away because church, you know that they're all very religious to the cult over there in España, but they all, you know, start walking away. That was literally it. Ah, la cabana. And then just walk away. Like if James turned around and done a similar line to Leon, I would have wet myself. But definitely gave me a lot of those vibes. Is my shift over already? Gotta punch out. See you later, James. Yeah, that just part doesn't make sense. I don't know. Like if you were I was going to say Mr. Potato Head. If you were Pyramid Head, like would you stop fighting this guy who was trying to kill you, right? And just walk away when you heard the alarm? I don't care if I'm like, you know, if I'm some zombie or some monster or whatever. I would have just been default. I'm going to kill this guy and then I'm going to go and answer the phone call or whatever. I don't know. It just doesn't seem good. That part just ruined it for me. But it's okay. Okay. Hey Sultan, welcome to the stream, and Soren as well. Welcome. A side of rice, by the way. I hope you're keeping well. I'm all right. Thank you very much. Bit of a more lazier week in a way for me, but next week now is going to be highly productive. So, keeping that up. But yeah, so it looks good, but a lot to be desired still is what I would say about this trailer that we just saw. So yeah, but I like the atmosphere that they are putting in. So we'll see. Okay, Dual Happy Davis, you wanted me to check out this Rise of the Decade animated short film. Is this... Okay. Pyramid Head is supposed to be a part of James, though. He's kind of the driving force to deal with his wife's death. Yeah, but you don't like, you know. I just don't think they've done it great. No, dinosaur. I have no idea what's going on, but okay. It's an animated short, we'll find out. They lost the combat. I was rooting for the red guy, even though we only knew him for 5 seconds. See, that's the thing, don't get attached to any character. They always die. The good ones always die. Maybe the blue ones are good, I don't know. Blue is my favorite color, but you know. Can you hear this okay, by the way? Stegosaurus. This is episode 3 and the last one. What's the most exciting? Okay. Thank you, Soren.
What is it, Captain?
Ah, they actually talk.
There's a sickness here.
There's a sickness here.
Do you sense it?
It's going to put captions just for people.
This is something I'd heard whispers about before, but never did I. Stop! Put it down! Turn it over.
I had a dino show, yeah. Oh my god. The Illuminati. Ooh.
Show me your hands. Your hands. Okay. Leave the kill. Mutilate the body. Make it seem like an animal attack. We must leave no trace that we were here. Captain, do as I say. We should never have taken this path.
Ooh. Oh, Blue Boy's in danger. All of them are dead. No, it's just a video. It's a short film. It's only a few minutes long. Okay, so they took him capture. Some of them are dead, some of them are probably captured.
Careful. They bite.
Well, I'd imagine they do. They are dinosaurs. What's the eye about, guys? The all-seeing eye.
Calm yourselves. I have a plan. You know what they are.
Dinosaurs.
The truth of these creatures. It is the blue song's only secret. These abhorrent things were once like us, tamers of the wilds, beholders of a grand civilization. The Blue Song Empire was built upon their foundations. Now look at them, twisted, unnatural, detestable things. We've all heard of them in hearsay and in fairy tales. Creatures skulking in the night, the dark ones, the decayed. The fell.
The Fell.
Our Chancellor forbids the study of any sort of sorcery. And the tragedy of our fallen forefathers is why.
Is it going to be like some ritualistic sacrifice or something they're possibly doing? Gotta throw them into the well? Maybe some like big dinosaur comes out and wants to eat them or something? Or did it push them in? Kind of like Star Wars, Return of the Jedi. Remember when they're in the desert and you have that big, the big gaping mouth hole thing? You just like throw them into it. But he's not throwing him in, so it must be just the blood they're doing. Yeah, Sarlacc. Couldn't remember the name of the big mounted things.
I know of the gods they call upon now. Many of the transcended ones are indifferent to our existence. But not this one. No.
There's the Mark II.
It took but moments for the thing to break my mind. I screamed. I pleaded. And it takes a great effort for the thing to project what is left of me to communicate with you now.
It's been taken over.
This is not out of pity, kindness, final farewell. No. This is its game. And after what I have seen, I am truly sorry.
So he's been possessed. And just... This is the big boy. The transcended one. Kind of like a triceratops with wings. Pterodactyl triceratops thingy. Run, boys! That's just like a Go, blue boy, go! Guys, put your bets. Is blue boy going to make it? There's two of them. Oh no, one blue boy got caught. Where's the other blue boy? Wasn't there two of them? Maybe only one kind of got away a little bit. Well, he got caught now, obviously, but... He tried. There's the other one, right? Or is he the leader that was taken over? Oh, he's the leader that was taken over. The one home. Rise of the Decade. Okay, well, I don't, you know, it's a short film, but yeah, so much in 11 minutes. Didn't know what to expect there in 11 minutes, but yeah, Blue Boy got possessed by the transcended one god in the end, and I guess that opens it up for potentially extra, you know, a sequel, extra episodes or something in the future. Who knows? Only came out there last week, actually, 10 days ago. But yeah. So you have the Rise of the Decade, so maybe they'll make it like... It's like, ooh, that one looks interesting. Yummy. Yummy. So yeah. Oh, there's actually... So... Is that episode 2 over there or something? Or one of the other episodes, I wonder? Well, we just saw the other one, so yeah. Yeah. Interesting. Thank you for that, Doodle. Any thoughts on that, guys? But yeah, definitely a different one. Definitely interesting. Maybe a sequel. David is working on his next Dinosauria Volume 2 series. Ah, okay. Yeah, there's the one here called The Fell. Oh, this looks more of a... Oh, the backstory and lore. Okay. Cool. That's highly creative. Oh, awesome. Well done, David. Well done, David. Is it all just is it just one person? Surely not just one person, is it? Like it's created by David James Armsby. But surely not one. Just it wasn't just like one person who made all that, was it? Either way, highly impressive. Gave me a bit of a flashback to an old iMac game from '99. Gotta love some good old iMac games. Yes, it's all made by David and Dutch. Made the music. Wow, so he made the whole thing, and then Ivan Dutch or Duke maybe Dutch, David Duke just composed it. Damn, Oh yeah, animated and created by. Wow, just two people.
If you'd like to know more about how I created this film and learn more about the backstory and the lore, please feel free to check out the accompanying making-of videos as well.
Well, guys, if you like that, if you want to go and see the other episode or two that they have of it, and want to check out a bit more of David, then check out Dead Sound over on YouTube. I'm sure David would gladly appreciate that. So definitely check it out if you're interested in it. But yeah, here's some other ones here as well, and then the making of too. So David did the art, animation, and the voice acting. Well done. You go, David, man. Don't you just love when people are that creative? It's just like, man, you know, just some people just need, you know, to just, damn. That's all I can say, just damn. Well done him. Well done him. Yeah. Good man. I was watching, like, I only got to see a few minutes of it, but there was a Resident Evil 2 parody by Rabtoons that was posted yesterday. I was literally drinking a cup of tea until I got distracted earlier, and I started watching it for like 5 minutes or so, and then I was like, oh, but it's 20 minutes long. I want to watch the rest of it. Gotta love a bit of Rabtoons though. It's it's a parody of Resident Evil 2. Not the whole thing, it's episode 2 of it, so it's just like bit by bit. It's when, you know, they just entered the police station for anyone who's played Resident Evil 2. Or maybe you've seen me play it when it was released before, but I'm gonna have to check out that one too. God damn it, there's gonna be so many. Let's have a look at it. Now, guys, I love Rabtoons. Rabtoons is funny. Now, some of their stuff is a bit of hit and miss. I didn't watch the Final Fantasy 14 ones because I have no interest in Final Fantasy 14. But some of their stuff is absolutely hilarious. Let's put it on. Let's have a listen.
Hello? Computer. Just
Let me know if the volume is okay for you.
www.boobies.com.
Boobies.com. Gotta love a bit of Lara, right?
Marvin! David! I've found a way out! East hallway! Set 2!
Goddamn pop-ups. Ugh, 69 kilobytes and barely a nipple. Screw this. I'm gonna go check out the office. Oh man.
Like that's like back in the day. You're using the internet. You're using our lovely internet that we had back then. That lovely dial-up internet, and you're just slowly just watching the image. Like, guys, seriously, if you're not old enough to remember this, then wow. Like, seriously, you have everything on a silver platter nowadays. I literally used to be like that, just watching the image appear for me slowly. Or you have the buff. If it's a video, you have that buffer, and you're fucking waiting for that buffer. But man, nothing worse when you're just trying to see the full image of whatever it is that you're looking at. Porn. Imagine you're on your phone, okay? Imagine you're on your phone and you're on, let's say, Instagram, and let's say you had back in the day, let's say Instagram was a thing back in the day, and you had dial-up connection. Imagine a picture of me comes up, and it's just slowly loading up. It's like that Lara Croft one there, and it's just slowly loading up, and it gets down to the chest. Then it only loads up, and it's like a little tip of the nipple, and then the rest of it cuts off. There you go. That's the internet back then. That's it, guys. The 90s. Gotta love it. I'm so glad I never started to pay attention to the internet until I was a legit teen. And then someone comes and picks up the phone. Dear God. I know, right?
Dude, It's you. I'm your biggest fan. I loved Independence Day.
I'm not Will Smith.
Oh,
Take
sorry.
your wife.
I just saw Men in Black and it's the 90s.
Motherfucker, does this station look like Bel Air to you? Wait, are you that new guy, Leon?
Leon. Leon.
It looks
Ashley.
like your party has been canceled.
Damn. There's still cake though, right?
Like if you can remember, Leon, this was his first day on the job. Like literally, he was coming in for his first day, so they were going to have like a celebration. Yeah, what a great first day, right?
And the clown? Did the pinata survive?
Listen, rookie. 2 months and 9 years ago, Chris and the other Stars members went to a mansion and discovered Umbrella was up to no good. Started leaving corpses in the neighborhood. They got in one little fight, and the chief got scared and said, "You Stars are telling lies." Then he gave an evil glare.
That's good. Doing a little Bel Air rap
Okay,
there.
you're just fucking with me now.
Don't worry about me now.
I'm not.
Just take this key card. Unlock the doors in the hall. Rescue the survivors, rookie. Now go. You don't have to worry about me now. How come you don't worry about me, man?
You don't worry about me, man. Oh, poor Will Smith.
I made it. Would have made it a lot sooner if some asshole didn't lock the front gate. And I did it all without picking up any items.
Barry.
Oh my god.
If you don't get that reference back in the, I don't think it's in the. Yeah, I think it's only in the original. I could be wrong. Yeah, I don't think this part was in the remake. I don't think so. But in the original, that little reference there is if you get to this part under, this little underground section, without picking up any items, you get this little special scene with Barry, and he gives you a key at the end of it. So it's just that little reference. Otherwise, when you get there, it's either nothing is there or it's just a regular zombie. So, and he gives you a key to just like this little secret room, which you wouldn't be able to get into otherwise. I can't remember what was in the secret room right off the top of my head, but I do remember this this little piece. And getting to this part without using anything is not the easiest thing in the world. Like, you'd have to be really good at dodging around zombies, and with tank controls, not always an easy thing.
No. Not.
And especially with static cameras as well, it can be a pain in the ass.
I don't actually know who you are. I'm sorry.
It's Barry, or who's the guy in the chopper? I think it's Barry was the other one.
A key?
Jibble Sandwich.
Rip-off.
What's his name?
My ammo.
I know who it's meant to be. I'm just trying to think of the freaking name off the top of my head.
5 minutes is totally unsecure. What a total ass.
He's in the helicopter. He pilots the helicopter.
Gotta find a way in.
I love the little sludgy kind of. It's Chris. Yes, Chris wasn't in the original.
Brad?
Oh, Brad.
What the devil are you, you big nerd? Ugh. Ever heard of breath mints? You really let yourself go, dude. Oh, and that's for dicking us over back at the mansion. Now we're even. I thought I heard Claire. Where did she go?
Not muscular enough. Now, Chris isn't in the original. They just added in their own, once again, this is a parody. They're adding in their own little extra storyline. Just in case you're like, but Chris wasn't in the original.
I missed my cue. I'll get him in the interrogation room later.
The liquor. Liquor on the smoke break. Shit, I missed my cue.
Just making sure we get our money's worth out of this new engine. Can't all be HD burgers now.
Big tongue.
Okay.
Gotta love a
This
liquor.
should be easy. Just slowly walk past them. These aren't remake liquors!
Is that remake liquors? In the remake, the liquors are blind, and they sense your movement.
A closed door. My one weakness.
Like one weakness, a closed door.
Fiddlesticks, did I miss him again?
See, they can break through windows, they can break through ceilings, but doors? You're fired.
Locked? Are you freaking kidding me? Great going, Leon. What am I supposed to do now? Wait, duh. I can call him on my beeper.
Beeper. The only people whose beepers are people in
Oh, right.
hospital staff.
Only drug dealers have these.
Oh, and drug dealers.
These dickbags were gonna lock me out of my desk on the first day? What a bunch of assholes. Do they have
Puzzle.
any idea how much admin is involved on a policeman's first day? I bet it's a lot. Let's see. The code for the combination lock is the initials of the first names of your coworkers. Huh. Or...
Pagers, whatever. Beepers, pagers. Yeah, just get a grenade to blow it up. That's the easiest way. Who cares about the puzzle?
A mod for my handgun? What the hell was my first assignment gonna be?
Kill people.
Oh, you're still alive. I was kind of banking on you being dead next time I saw you.
Lovely.
Didn't I tell you to go help the other survivors?
Yes, Mom. Jeez.
You know this chick?
They're kind of putting in remake stuff with like the original.
Yeah, I forgot
It's a bit of
about
both.
her. I guess I'd better go let her in. I'll be right back. Maybe.
Wait, Leon, you're gonna need this courtyard key. Motherfucker.
Hey! Hey! Down here! Hurry! Ooh, not sure I put enough fuel for this guy. Look out behind you! 2 zombies just teleported in! What? No, no, no!
Just teleported. God damn, he's a stormtrooper.
Wow! Aim much?
Accuracy, man.
Oh yeah? Well, eat helicopter!
Yeah, I can't remember how it crashed in the original. Or, I'm not sure. But there's one way they solved it.
I'm sorry, sir, but you can't park there. I'm gonna have to write you a ticket. Oh, hey, Claire!
Write you a
Leon,
ticket.
total asswipe.
Oh, man, I knew it. Wait, why were you waiting there anyway? I never said I was going to meet you at the gate. You know the entrance is over there, right?
True. True.
Oh, whoops.
So, did you find your brother?
What? Here in the courtyard? No, Leon, I didn't. Are you going to let me in?
No time. Claire, grab an adrenaline and a first aid kit. Crouch in front of Lewis and Bill and melee any infected that get too close. And when the tank spawns, kite around it with automatic weapons until it dies. Watch out for smokers and hunters. You got this, Claire.
What?
Exactly. Run, Claire!
Damn it, Leon. Came on too strong. I should really help Claire with that board. but I got Leon in my sights now.
Such a good brother. Okay, she survived. We're good.
Okay, finally, I'm in. Now, if I was Chris, where would I be? Huh. Feel like that would have been a good opportunity for a good old-fashioned scare. Shame.
Liquor. God damn it! Mr. X! Stars?
You're not Jill.
You're not Jill.
Apologies, miss. I've been looking for stars.
Yeah, that's definitely not me.
Wrong game. Number 3.
Give me a call if you find any stars members.
I thought it was meant to be Mr. X and then...
Okay, then.
Here's my card if you call me if you find any stars. Well, we got the bomb.
Oh, f***ing tits. I can't wait to blow some shit up. No batteries? This better be worth it.
Come on, where is it? Where is it? Aha! Found it.
Chris is not.
Dear Diary, I wonder when my pubes will finally come in. Everyone else on the squad got theirs, especially Wesker. He has a total crush on me. Dear God, I must make sure no one ever sees this.
Is Mr. X the guy that's almost as big as Jay?
This is literary genius, my best work.
I wish I was as invincible as him.
I'll just leave a note hinting about the true nature of Umbrella instead.
Well, in Resident Evil 3 or Resident Evil Nemesis, that he was like stars as well.
Battery.
It's the only thing he says in the game.
Testicle for a goddamn battery. What's this?
There you are, Leon. Why, I have half a mind.
You have half a mind? That explains a lot. Anywho, look, I found this.
Oh my God, they're together. Maybe there's hope for the Redfield bloodline after all.
Dear nerds and losers back in stars. I'm in Europe f***ing like 51 hot babes. P.S. That's code for I'm investigating Umbrella in Europe. I'm also f***ing hot babes. Huh. That definitely sounds like my brother. Lucky guy.
Come on, let's blow this dump, Claire. Here's a radio so we can stay in touch if anything happens.
Groff, you gave her your phone number, but it's a start. Now stick the landing, Leon.
No, we should stick together. This isn't Scooby-Doo. Besides, they already did that back in the last parody.
48.
Leon, what are you doing?
Sorry, I have crippling ADD. 49. 50. Huh. Thought that would do something.
Sorry, Leon. No distractions. You will my sister. Hey, whatever happened to Rebecca?
Help me! You f***ing lunatic!
What the hell are you doing?
I'm playing the Dark Side Chronicles version of the story.
Okay, I changed my mind. Let's split up. Don't radio me, I'll radio you.
Fine. You're not invited to the fireworks show. And stop boat-guarding all the ammo. I'm dying out here. Sorry, bud. Saving my ammo. Move!
God damn it, you're blowing this, Leon.
If Nemesis hunts stars, why does he not attack Wesker, who was technically the leader of stars for a while? Because Wesker died. Well, died. He died in the original, if you can remember, when he created the Tyrant, and the Tyrant, came loose, and he said it was like, hunt down the stars. Then the Tyrant like literally killed him straight away. He was the first victim of the Tyrant. And then the whole place blew up. But I actually can't remember how he actually survived that. But he somehow survived being like torn in two practically. Like literally, you had the tyrant, like literally had put his fucking blade or whatever it was, his arm through him. You know, they have the big arm thingy. Literally straight through Wesker. I don't know how he survived that, but yeah, I think he became like bionic or whatever. They done something. It's confusing, whatever. But he survived that anyway somehow, even after the entire mansion blew up and all that. But yeah, uh, you know, the whole city did eventually blow up. So there you go. But he survived that anyway, and you didn't see Wesker again until a couple of. I can't remember when Wesker made his return. I think he made his return in Code Veronica. I think it was Code Veronica when you finally saw Wesker, and that's when he was like a robot, bionic thing, whatever it is. Wesker has nanotech enhancements, so maybe he uses it to regenerate even from being ripped to half. Well, he could have injected himself maybe with the T virus or whichever virus, G virus. I think it was the T virus back then, T for Tyrant, I'd imagine. So he probably put something into himself, or maybe he already had it. You know, I have no idea, but I can't remember how he survived. But yeah, you think he's dead until they do the cop out and be like, no, actually, we want to use him again. And I'm very sure the first time you see Wesker again is in Code Veronica, because I remember when you fight him in Code Veronica as the last boss. I remember as a child, I was like, what? I was like, oh, you know, I remember being like, what the fuck is Wesker? So, but yeah, so Wesker was, I don't know, on a vacation or whatever, getting, you know, surgery, reconstruction, while Nemesis was off trying to kill Jill. That's pretty much it. Because Resident Evil 3, or Resident Evil Nemesis, which is the title, that was literally only Jill versus Nemesis for the whole thing. You only play as Jill, really, more or less, in that game. You do get to play as the hunky Spanish guy at some point, but that's very brief. But yeah, it's mostly just Jill's game. G is the regen virus, T is the necrotic. Yeah, I'm not sure whichever one he put into him. Wesker also made the Ouroboros virus, which is the one that makes people super strong or turn into those slithery zombies. Slithery zombies. They're both bad. Both viruses will be bad.
Drastic action.
Oh, sorry. I thought you were another.
What's his name again? Irons, isn't it?
Do I give off zombie
Chief
energy?
Police Irons.
Why does everyone think I'm a zombie? You're Chief Irons, right? I'd like to file many complaints. First off, why do I have to solve puzzles to get around the place?
Oh,
Why is there a dead body in his table?
It was a police station.
That just raises further questions.
Is there something else I can help you with?
Yeah. Are we just gonna pretend there isn't a dead young girl on your desk? Or...
Oh, yeah. That's the mayor's daughter. I was told to look after her, but I have no idea what a mayor's daughter eats. So she died of starvation. Oh, well. She'll soon be stuck one way or another.
Ew, gross!
What? No, I meant like taxidermy.
That isn't much better.
Am I gonna have to kill a bitch?
I'll leave you alone.
It's just gonna be stuffed one way or another. Oh my god.
If one were to, I don't know, light up a block of C4, what would be the mandatory safe distance to detonate?
Approximately 150 feet away, depending on the force of the blast. Wait, why?
Damn, dude. You're still alive?
Well, I got the last medallion, so I'm using this secret escape route to, off-ski. Don't wait up.
No, Leon, go on without me. Save yourself.
I will, Chief.
Lieutenant.
Why would I care about some guy called Lou renting property?
Just go, man. We can't let this thing spread.
That took me a second. Lieutenant. Why would I care about a guy renting property? A guy named Lou renting some property. Oh my god.
It already has, dude.
I'm Lieutenant.
No one ever quarantined the city.
Oh
I
god.
just drove right into the city. No questions asked.
What? I thought the army was outside.
They were. But some guy with glasses said they had to go to Maine for gyromancy or something.
Gyromancy. They're taken down from Silent Hill. Gyromancy. Gotta love those magical first aid sprays.
Hey, keep it down up there. No running in the hall.
Hey, Canadian Songbird.
Oh, you're not Claire. There's a giant monster behind you, by the way.
What? Who the hell are you? Ow! Ow!
Yeah, that's my spine I can taste.
I'm Papa Bubba, Big Muscle Flexing. Welcome to you. Thanks for pressing the follow button.
All right. You want to get nuts? Come on.
Come on, Chris. What's his name? Birkins. Oh no! Damn it! I wanted to see the fight. Okay, I have to say this. Literally, that's how you do the suspense. That's how you do the cliffhanger. That's what that trailer of Silent Hill 2 or the gameplay. They should have literally cut it literally just as you saw Pyramid Head. Like it's almost as if me watching that bit of Silent Hill and this parody by Rabtoons. By the way, check out Rabtoons, guys, over on YouTube if you haven't checked them out before, because they have some really funny. They have some really. I know I've mentioned Rabtoons in the past to people, but they have some really funny things. Especially, I want to give a big shout out to Rabtoons for, in particular, the Resident Evil 1. They also have Silent Hill parodies on it, by the way. The Resident Evil 1 parody, which is like an hour long, but they do the whole Resident Evil 1. It's fucking epic. I really love it. And then they also do some really good Final Fantasy ones too. They do multiple games, but they do some really good Final Fantasy ones that just have me just wetting myself sometimes. So yeah, some are better than others, but it's really good. He could taste his spine. Yeah. But yeah, they have some really good ones. The gyromancy. This is Silent Hill 1. This is the literally. I'm so happy it literally stopped at this part. This is where the gyromancy part comes from. It's the kind of crazy lady who wants to summon God in Silent Hill 1. She's like, gyromancy. That's where they got that line from in that thing. Bikini Bottom Silent Hill 2. But yeah, so check them out. Absolutely can be fun. As I said, I haven't seen all of their stuff. I've never played Parasite Eve, so I never watched that one, for example. And I haven't looked at any of the Final Fantasy 14 because I just don't know anything about the story and just can't be asked. But yes, have they made Final Fantasy 15 yet? They probably did. Definitely not 16 anyway, but let me have a look. Final Fantasy... Where's that? That's all the Final Fantasy 14 ones. Okay, yeah. They made a lot of Final Fantasy 14. They actually have a playlist just for Final Fantasy 14. So, yeah, I haven't seen them in ages because they literally just posted all back-to-back, more or less, Final Fantasy 14. So I was like, yeah, this isn't for me. So I waited. Where's the rest of their Final Fantasies? Other games in a nutshell? Rabtoon, Resident Evil. No, they should have just Final Fantasy in a nutshell. That's the one. In a nutshell.
In a time.
Did it do 15? Oh, they're putting the 14s in here too. All right. Tactics. Oh, I didn't watch Tactics one because I didn't really play much Tactics. Okay, they have Final Fantasy 13, 13 2, 10 2, 7. Oh, they do have 15. Okay, yeah, I knew I saw it. So yeah, they have Final Fantasy 15. So pretty much from 1 up to Final Fantasy 15 and some of the spin-offs with it too. So if you like any of those, as I said, they have Resident Evil on it there too. Some other games. Actually, I didn't see their Grand Theft Auto one. Yeah. But yeah, so check it out. Fans. Ah, goddamn. Click off and then it's like, KSI and Logan. Oh, Jesus Christ. I don't know how some of these people get famous. I really don't. But yeah. Logan Paul. Like I'm actually surprised that Logan. Does anyone know who Logan Paul is? Because that's literally the first thing that just came up there. It's like KSI and Logan Paul. Logan Paul, okay, is a YouTuber, right? And years ago, how many years ago was this? I don't know, maybe 10 years ago. I could be wrong with that, but about 10 years. Yeah, he was. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I don't know how these people got famous or continued to still be famous. Yeah, it fell off. Yeah. So pretty much, Logan Paul. Okay, he's a YouTuber, and like lots of these people who get famous are just, yeah, are YouTubers. But recently, he made a drink called Prime. Right. So you probably saw the Amazon that the Prime. That would be his company, and there's a lot of controversy into Prime and all that at the moment. But recently, him, Mr. Beast, another person who's in a lot of controversy, and now KSI, which is another, once again, big streamer. Don't know how the fuck he's famous, but look, people watch this stuff. Look, I wish I had the look. Maybe I'm just jealous. Maybe I wish I had the audience that they have. So maybe I should just make lots of stupid shit and people would watch me more. But I'm just, I'm just not that as cringe as they are. I think, but they all came together and made these Lunchables. I think they were called Lunchables, or an alternative to Lunchables, or whatever it was, which are these like little snacks that kids would have at lunchtime. Quite popular in like the USA and stuff, but they were like dirt. It was, you might as well just give your child dirt. So they went and promoted this new thing, which was recent. These three guys teamed up together to create this, whatever, I think it's called Lunchables, or whatever their brand is called, to rival the other Lunchables brand. Yeah. And pretty much they're like, oh, this is so much healthier for kids. It's still fucking dirt. It's just like Mr. Beast with his Feastables, and there's things there about slavery and all this stuff there. It's just, man, I just don't know how people get away with this shit. And they just get a slap on the wrist. But Logan Paul, he's a lot more known nowadays for wanting to fight people, because he kind of turned to boxing, which good for him. He found a hobby that he enjoys, and he's, trying to be big with boxing, which is great for him. But that's kind of what he's kind of known for now, along with Prime. But years ago, he made a video. I don't know, it's probably still somewhere online. Maybe 10 years ago, I could be wrong with that. I don't know if he's good at boxing or not. He wants to fight Mike Tyson. I think that's is being planned. Like, Mike Tyson's coming out of retirement to fight him. I'm like, but why? Yeah, Logan Paul has a brother. I can't even remember what his brother does anymore, or how relevant he is. But look, they're making the money. I'm jealous. I want money, but but maybe 10 years ago, maybe it's less than that, maybe it's more than that, he made a particular highly controversial video, which is where he originally got cancelled, but obviously not completely cancelled. But I have to say, before I say what he did, in case you never heard, is that he did make an apology, and he said it was insensitive of him, But yeah, basically, he was a YouTuber making lots of videos, and this was just one particular thing he thought would be really cool to put onto his YouTube channel. So you may have heard of it. There's a particular forest in Japan. All right. I can't remember the exact name of the forest, but pretty much it's a forest that you go to commit suicide. All right. So, well-known forest. Okay. And the one thing you do not want to bring into this forest is a camera. And the other thing you certainly wouldn't want to do in a forest is then use said camera to then upload said footage onto YouTube. Okay, but obviously people who are so incredibly smart, like Logan Paul, decides to go into the forest, takes video of said suicide forest, and thinks it will be a-okay and everything will be just right. Goldilocks effect. It will be just right. But yeah, as you can probably tell, it wasn't just all right. It wasn't fine. Blew up in his face, rightfully so. Got cancelled, but not completely, obviously, because he's still one of these online known people. I was going to say celebrity, but that might be a bit of a stretch. But it's still an online personality either way. And he's been quite successful. But well done him on the success. But yeah, it's just, I don't know why people look up to people that think going into such a forest and capturing... I just don't know, man. It's just nuts, dude. The guy's handsome, but new. Also, your beard looks very well trimmed. Thank you. It's doing well. It's doing well. It's doing well. Thank you very much. All I have to do is just to keep it like this. I just have to do a little bit of maintenance, like every 2 days or so, or even every day if I want, and just like kind of trim the little kind of straggly hairs that come out, and just a little bit of a whoop, and then we're all good, and just blah. But yes, we do need to sort it out a bit more. But yes, thank you for noticing. But it is see, it's all about the beard now. Ever since I started shaving my head, it's all about the beard now. So the beard has to be at least a little bit on point, because up here is literally get razor and do this to my hair. That's literally what we're doing nowadays, or shaving it completely off. So it's either one or the other at the moment. So the hair is all about the beard and, well, the badage as well. Roman, big muscle flexing, welcome to you. Thanks for pressing the follow button. But yeah, so that's Logan Paul, and funny that just came up literally because it's the last thing. Literally, his name came up with KSI. I didn't even know. I didn't have a clue who KSI was until recently, but I don't. As I said, I don't know how the frick some of these people have how some of these people have the following they have. But yeah, it just goes to show the more crazy and stupid you are online, the more people you get. So I need to do something like that, maybe. I need famous. I want to be famous. But yeah. So, hope you enjoyed. So, literally, guys, we watched the Silent Hill 2 trailer, and then we put on to Webtoons. So, see, we're keeping in a bit of the holiday spirit coming into Halloween, coming into the spooky season, but we are going to be changing pace. We're going to be changing pace on all that, and we're going from the... Jay, please don't. Don't worry. I plan to keep my YouTube channel... a little bit more intelligent than that. But then again, I don't have Logan Paul's numbers and all that stuff. So yeah. Nah, see, I couldn't even be that stupid if I tried. I just don't know. I just don't know. No, Jay, you're too smart for random fame. Random fame. See, the thing is that it's like I'm too smart for random fame, but at the same time, your tits are more than enough to get famous. So that's the thing, right? We just rely on the titties. A little bit. See, that's the thing. come for the titties, stay for the personality. That's how it is. So we use the titties, we use the brains, we put it together, and whatever comes out, comes out. We have a bit of fun with it, you know. We have fun. That's my way of having fun. It's just bouncing titties in people's faces. Like, that's a great way to have fun, right? That's also not fame. That's infamy. True, very true. But look, he has he has money and he has followers, and look, the thing is when you see people who have lots of followers and have lots of money, usually people try and imitate that person because then they want it. And you know how kids and how people, not just kids of course, but how in particular kids can be quite influential. So, you know, when they see people like Logan Paul, Mr. Beast, KSI, these well-known YouTubers, for example, they want to imitate that. So there you go. Like, I hope one of my legacies so far is that I have helped a lot of people, encouraged a lot of people to find their inner titty and grow their pecs and just get into fitness in general. I'm sure, well, there's lots of people who message me about that. I'm sure I have helped a lot of people get into fitness and find themselves that way, unlock something in them. So at least I'm leaving some sort of legacy. So that's good so far. But we need to bring it further. We need to bring it a lot further than that. And that's one reason at the moment why I'm making some changes to my fitness website as well. So I'm going sprucing up things and adding more things into it. But that's a bit of a longer project. But there's plenty of content over there for people who do need workout advice and stuff over on the fitness website. So feel free to check out thejcottz.com or as link put it in there. But I am putting on some new stuff onto it. But it's a work in progress. So I'm still scoping it out. But it's I'm hoping to make it even more interesting and better. And even more personalized, because right now it's very DIY. It's like all the stuff is there, you do it, you just log in, you do it. But I'm trying to make a way of making it personalized too. But that's as I said, a bit of an extra, more personalized. But I want to make it. That's going to be a bit of a project. So I'll be working on that over the next couple of months. So yeah, I hope I'm leaving behind a fun legacy. Fun. In multiple different ways, and helping men unleash their inner titty, as I said. So not too bad so far, but I want to, if I can help people and bring a little bit more kindness, a little bit more empathy into the world, and if I can educate people in topics that we're doing on YouTube. I'm actually writing a new video at the moment as well. Of course, as you guys may know, Dub is one of the writers on the channel, co-writer with myself. He's done some fantastic work. I'm working on my own stuff at the moment too, so I can't wait to bring out some stuff. Some of these topics that we're going to bring out are literally topics that I would have talked about on stream, but I think YouTube is another great way to really amplify some of those messages, you know. So we've been talking about spooky stuff. We've been watching parody of spooky stuff. We've been watching, Silent Hill 2, which maybe I'll play, but there's other games maybe. As I said, if you have an idea of spooky material for the month of October for us to play or watch and stuff, please let us know here or else on the Discord. But yes, with that, we're going to be turning away from the spooky stuff for a while, and we're coming into some nice and playful and cutie stuff, because we are going to be playing for the next about 90 minutes or so. We're going to be turning on some, you might hear it in the background, Astro. We're going to be turning on some Astro Bot, people, because I want to continue playing on a bit more. So let me just get the... I'm just trying to set it up there. So yeah, so if you guys want to see a little bit of Astrobot, this is going to be coming up on the screen in just a moment. I'm just setting up one thing in the background first. And Dub, I still can't figure out the thing that's wrong with the Discord. I have to have another look at that tomorrow. And I was watching over the weekend. The World of Warcraft Race to World First, and the final boss of the first raid for anyone who does play World of Warcraft died last night by an American guild, by the Best American Guild. And I've been tuning in and out over the course of the day, just having a glimpse to see if the European guilds or anyone else has taken him. But in second and third spot are the European guilds at the moment. Now the European guilds won the last race, so it seems to be kind of bouncing between like the US guild and the EU guild every single time. But it's always entertaining because they put on a big production for it, and I always find that stuff fascinating. Why can't I find the... okay. So I'm just trying to fix this thing here because this has changed. I don't know why sometimes this stuff changes. It's crazy. No, wrong one. Sometimes some of these settings just randomly change. I have no idea why it happens. Okay, I think that's good now. I think. All right. Okay, so when we were playing, so if you haven't seen this game yet, guys, this is Astro. This is the cute game. Lots of robots, and on this we have lots of cameos as well. So when we the last time we finished here, we were just setting up. It's the gremlins messing things up. Yeah, definitely. We just finished this casino world the last time we were playing, and now we have the option between Free Big Brother and Bathhouse Battle. Let's do Bathhouse Battle. That sounds a bit fun. But what I'm trying to figure out is that for some god-beknownst reason, it was just working there, but the game sound, although I clearly hear it on my screen, and it's meant to be going through... it's meant to be going through the stream, but... It's meant to be, but I don't hear it going through the stream. Which is strange. Now where the hell is that? If I just stream mix and... I don't know why that's messed up. Yeah, I gotta love a good bathhouse. That's the thing when there's only one top walking around the bathhouse and everyone else is bottom right. Yeah, that's pretty much it. That's pretty much how it works. Let's see if I can put it. Astro Bass. No, it's strange. Can you hear the music of the game at all? And I don't mean just low as in like through my microphone. Let me just go into the level. Maybe it's just. Because it doesn't seem to be coming up on my... Yeah, below, yeah, that means it's going through my microphone and not through the stream. That is so weird, man. It was literally coming through a second ago. I'm just gonna... Oh, shit. Almost died there, and I was just like putting my character. Okay, now it's coming through. Okay, got it. Okay, you should be able to hear it come jumping in now. Just Alright, let me know if you can hear the audio better now. Because the music is quite loud in the game, so I might just turn down the. What's the options? Might just turn down the game music just slightly. Or can you even do that? Oh, it's not even in it. Okay, that's strange. It's fine. I'll just turn it down slightly on the stream wise that way. Okay. All right. Okay. I think we're pretty good. I think we're pretty good now. Okay. So we are in Bathhouse Battle. So if you haven't seen this before, so we are Astro, and Astro is on a mission to save all of his robot bodies. His 300 robot bodies that have been displaced thanks to this alien creature. And we have to go to the different planets and different systems to try and find our scattered friends. Now along the way, we will be able to find lots of different cameos of different PlayStation characters. Now this is a pure platformer game. It's very relaxed, it's very cute to play. I'm absolutely in so much joy anytime I play this game. It's such a treat. But along the way we will find different captured bots, and pretty much by jumping up and hitting them we'll be able to free them. Now some of the bots are just plain bots from this kind of series, but there's other bots then that are dressed up and they're cameos of different PlayStation characters. Now the amount of animations and the attention to details in this game is absolutely phenomenal. This game slaps so hard, a lot harder than it really has any right to be. Absolutely one of my favorite games that's been released in the last year, and there's been a lot of amazing games released in the last year, but this has been just such a treat, and I don't know why my controls are just seeming to be backwards at the moment. But it just, yeah, my controls just seem to be strange. It's just the camera controls. Also, I got a new power. So for most levels, you're going to get a different type of power that's unique to that level and that level alone. Now, sometimes the power might be carried over to another level, but oh cool! So I'm a sponge. So if I go into the water, I become supersized because I absorb the water, and and then I can I can then get rid of all the water, squeeze myself out. And with the water, it actually can plant. Oh, that's clever. See, just the attention, guys. Just put a bit of water onto the seeds, they grow, and then they get a puzzle piece. Okay, I wonder if that will apply to this too. Okay, get some coins. Get some coins. So, doesn't even have to tell you how the mechanic works, it's just there. But yeah, such a joy. It's very, very creative, this game. Now, if it's a new, okay, these look like absorbent sponges too. The water, okay, so I put the water onto the absorbent sponges. They absorb the water and get bigger. How creative is that? You know it's good when Jay's out here saving slaps and I'm my little Astro sponge, and I'm just like whacking everything. Whacking everything with my sponge arms. Okay, we're gonna wind up. Oh, got some more waters. Release the water! Okay, I can jump across this, right? Okay. And now I'm like just terrorizing everything in this huge form, so that's pretty cool. Now a lot of the sound actually comes through your controller as well, so this game pays a lot of attention to using your controller. So all the haptics, they're highly used. So I had a feeling I had to do that. Now, since this is a platformer, it's not a hard platformer, but it does have its challenging moments. You can definitely make it. There's some levels that can be very challenging, but they're generally optional levels. The bosses are quite interesting too. We fought 2 big bosses so far. We've fought lots of mini bosses, which can appear at the end of a level. Okay, this is all sludgy, so I'm guessing if I put water on him, it will clean him. Ah, yes, it does clean him. Oh, hello. There's a little bot in that. Okay, we have 2 bots so far, so we're good. So there's a secret level in this one. There's 2 puzzle pieces, and there's also a secret level. Now the bots with the kind of with the different symbols over their head, they're the special bots. So I wonder what they're the cameo bots. So I wonder what cameo bots are in this particular level. Like every level has some cameo bots. Oh shit. Now if you get hit once, you die. Now there's lots of the checkpoints are very frequent. But yeah, the combat isn't difficult. As I said, it can be quite creative because the different mechanics that you'll do. Okay, this I can jump and break the. Aha! There you go. See, jump and break the ice, and then we release the water. Man, the sound design is really solid in this game. But if I stand at the top of this, and will the water flow down? Yeah. See? The physics. Just gonna check, is there anything like hidden off the sides or something like that? You never know. It is a platformer trying to collect everything. Now as I normally like to do, I like to collect everything in one run if I can. I'll replay a level if I don't get everything on my first go. But I do try my best to get everything on the first go. Yeah. Those flames never stood a chance, boys. Do a bit more water on that. There's something hidden in there. So the game doesn't necessarily point it out to you. You just have to kind of use your own logic, your own intelligence, which is what I like. I like when a game respects your intelligence, that you'll kind of just know what to do. If it's a new mechanic, it generally tells you how it's done if it needs to be. But basically, it will generally tell you, okay, this is how this is done, and then the rest of it, you can just figure it out by your own amazing self. Not a bot. And as you can see, we missed one bot. So as you can see, it's all done by how I'm positioning the controller as well. So you get different animations when you like bounce the controller and things like that. So it's very cool. Very reactive, which we enjoy. Okay, so we missed one bot. Now, where could that bot be? Now, there isn't that big of a distance between where we got the last bot, and this bot. So Just gonna go back here and just have a quick look and see where could I have missed that potential bot. Now I did go through this area a little bit faster, so wait a second, that looks... I don't think I went down here. Okay, I'm gonna have to put water into that. It's more like a seesaw thing, I think. And then put water into that tube. See what I'm talking about? Okay, a little hidden area. There we go. So there's lots of off the beaten path stuff like this, and it can reward you for it. Just beating up a mindless turtle. He's just mindless, should I say, he's just minding his own business, and I'm there just bashing mindlessly into him. I think the note here is don't bring me to a bathhouse because I'll just destroy everything. Oh, sponges. The sponges got so big it broke down the walls. Oh no. Okay, that's a timed one. I didn't expect that to be timed, but okay. Sometimes the timing can be quite tight with some of these things. Destroy everything in the bathhouse, eh? Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. If needs be, if needs be. It's been a while since we had like this little spiky dude with the cat. There's definitely something over there. Aha, there's a bot. Oh, there's spiky dude though. I'll have to be careful about fire. Be very careful of the spiky dude. Oh, yeah, got him. Ooh, I thought I fell off there. I think the animation saved me. Oh, how did I miss that? Good. I think we're good. Okay, so just hidden sponges. If I'm more interested in what's down here. Oh, I see something. Oh, who's this? Okay, so this is a... Okay, who's this? Okay, creepy sightjacker. Loses control at the sound of the siren. Creepy sightjacker loses control at the sound of the siren. Anyone have any idea which character this is? Seems to be some girl in a dress, some kind of pilgrim-esque type of character. Siren. Loses control at the sound of the siren. I remember there was a game called with the word siren in it before. Never played it. Probably some horror, maybe. Uh-oh. Yeah. Just missed it. Just missed it. Okay, I did better. What's with my camera angles today? I don't know why I'm finding the camera more difficult today. There we go. Ooh, that looks potentially break through it. Well, I definitely can break through, but I think I'm gonna need water first. So I'm gonna have to get the water and way more, way down that part. Wonder if they have the pilgrim character from Journey? Possibly. Oh! Ooh, we got a secret area. So usually these secret areas can be a bit more tricky because they're secrets. Okay, oh, okay. If I fall onto the lava as big, I technically lose a life as such. But since I'm so big, since I'm so big, I can't really land on those planks for too long. Ah shit, I'm trying to jump over. I think I'm gonna have to jump onto the side plank when I become smaller. Ah, just missed it. It's kind of hard to get the camera angle there, because when you jump and you jump into there and then do it again, got it. Okay. Let's see. How am I gonna? Okay, I'm gonna get over and then I'm gonna have to fall and over it. Ah, just missed it. Okay, I think I'm gonna have to land on one of the other platforms just like I did the first time. Like it kind of told me I have to. Or well, it didn't tell me, it kind of showed me that I needed to. Damn, that camera angle's tough there though. Because it's hard to kind of see where you're landing. Good job. Just dodge the flame. Okay, so I'm gonna have to get onto one of these platforms. Oh! Oh! Ah! Okay, that's not how you dodge. There's a lot of fire, lots of things to dodge there. And the good thing is you instantly respawn, which is good. It's not like you have to like do the level all over again if you die. At least the game's not cruel. No! Damn it. Oh, and they have spikies as well, so you could actually miss time and get a spike and die from the spike. Okay. Let's do it again. Go, Jay, go! Just run in! I'm just spamming the button. Yeah, that's how you do it. Literally just spamming the button. Hey, little dude. Ooh, who's this? Anyone have any idea which PlayStation character this could be representing? Pure-hearted puppet, prone to losing their head. Prone-hearted puppet. A pure-hearted puppet. Anyone have an idea who this character is? Blue t-shirt, has a moon, backwards moon. Kind of big Japanese hair. Puppet. Yeah, I'm not sure either. Doesn't ring a bell. Yeah, Google search. Yeah, if anyone wants to Google search that, feel free. And there's also the other bot as well, the Pilgrim one. Pilgrim one. I'm not sure if this is from the same game or not. Potentially. Like lots of the times, the characters in the same level will share the same game. Kutaro from Puppeteer. Well, good for Kutaro. Never heard of it. Ah. Well, that's a nice blasting finish. think I missed something though. Oh, I missed a secret level and a puzzle piece. Ooh, what's up there? Oh. God damn it. It's intentional. Oh god, you can't go backwards. Where? No, I don't think this is gonna work. No. It was worth a try. Damn it. See if it could be like hidden behind it or something. You never know. Well, it's nice to have finished the level, but not without 100%. At least we finished. At least we saved 7 of our lovely botty friends, which is great. Okay, let's see. Can we get this? No, middle. No. Yeah. So if you get the box at the end, it always tries to trick you. You get an extra 100 coins, which you can then spend back on the main planet where they're all flying back to right now. And get lots of cosmetic stuff. Trapped in time. But first, I want to find that secret level and the other hidden piece. So we're going redoing the level. Now when I do redo the level, it's always super fast because the first time you go through it, you're taking a little bit slower. Because, you know, you're taking in the whole level and seeing what's going on. Okay, we didn't go up this side the last time. Now the secret level could be anywhere, but the puzzle piece won't be until towards the end. Because it's always okay. Well, at least my curiosity did find me something. It's only coins, but my curiosity was still rewarded. Now, once again, coins can be used to buy cosmetic stuff and the gotcha game stuff. So there's a little gotcha game back in the main hub world. And all it is that it's just gotcha to try and get different outfits for all the different bots that you rescue. The different cameoed bots. Did anyone see where the bird was? I didn't see the bird. Where's that bird? Maybe the bird was a bit back further. Or maybe it's up here. I might have to restart the level because I might have missed out on the bird. I don't see the bird. Okay, let me just restart. I still keep the coins and all that, so it's good. Ah, there it is over there. So what the bird does is for 200 coins, which is the other way you can use coins, is that once you finish a level for the first time, you can go back and redo the level, and the next time you have a little bird that you can spend the coins on if you so wish. Now what the bird does is that it acts as a little signal, so if there's a secret that you missed, it will give you a signal to let you know that there's a secret in the area. So it doesn't directly tell you where it is, it just gives you a nice big hint. So just in case you're like, ah shit, I hate trying to find all these things in games, I'm not great at collecting or whatever. This is kind of like a little bit of an extra help. So if we see the signal popping off, this blue signal, then we know there's a secret next to us. Now it could be a secret or it's basically a collectible next to us. It could be a secret part of the level, or it could be a bot, or it could be a puzzle piece. Now the puzzle pieces, they unlock buildings for us to use in the home world. So not as important as actually collecting all the bots, but oh shit, didn't do the double jump. Not as important as collecting all the bots, but you know, if you're gonna, if you want to finish the game 100%, you want to get everything. And this game is so fun that I would see myself wanting 100%. Plus all the little bots deserve to be saved, you know. Oh, such. He done this little spike attack. It's refreshing to have that. It's not mandatory, but an option. Exactly, yeah. It's an absolute option. Like, for example, like you saw there on my first playthrough of the level, like I found most of the stuff myself. Like, just by going through the level, you know? But it's definitely, this is definitely a big help for people who either A, are lazy, or B, just need that little bit of an extra hand of finding things. Because some things are very, very well hidden, which would be quite common in these type of platform games to have lots of hidden areas. So to not have it as a deterrent for people, this is a good way to do it. Plus, like 200 coins, it sounds like a lot, and it is. But realistically, you'll get a lot of those coins back while you're re-clearing the level anyway. So it's like a temporary investment. You'll get your money back and more. Okay, the bird hasn't done his little signal yet, so that was the secret that we found earlier. Okay, we're still good. So so the secrets are definitely towards the end of the level anyway. But we kind of knew that already because I had everything up to that point. It's good that it's in order. Oh wait. That, been there. See, so usually your second play through the level is extremely quick. Oh, there's a blue signal. See the blue signal? So it's giving you an idea of where. Oh, okay. See? Okay, I didn't notice this. I didn't notice this side. That's why I had to look around. Yeah, you get over 200 coins from the level anyway. Definitely. Okay. Okay, it seems to be. Oh, okay, it seems to be up there. Maybe up the water? No. Okay, how am I going to get up there? Okay, maybe I have to get the water again. Something I'm. Yeah, I didn't see that side on the last run. That's why looking around is always good. Unless I fly over here, maybe? Oh. Oh, and then out in it at the top, I guess. Ah! God damn it. Well, okay, I'll have to become big again because I have no choice. I have to become big to jump back over there. Stream just checking to make sure you got in your lift today. Welcome to Chili's. No, I had a day off. I had my weekend off. I had my weekend off gym this weekend. I usually try and take the weekends off. I've definitely been a bit lazier this week in general. Ooh. Oh, no, I didn't even see that guy when I jumped in. Ah. I have to do it again. Okay, so when I jump down there, there's going to be a fire guy ready and waiting for me. And it's the secret level is in there, which quite rightly it should be, because this was very well hidden. You know what though, actually, now that I think about it, I'm not going to do that yet. I'm going to get the puzzle piece first. Because the level, once again, the level ends if I go through there to the secret level. Oh, dear God. So it might, if the puzzle piece is just over there, I might be able just to come back. So it kind of saves me a couple of minutes of a return, if that makes sense. Oh, not a blue signal over here. That means the puzzle piece was just over there somewhere. Okay, it's up here, which is where I'm... Okay. It's definitely on the path that I was. Oh, it's back. Oh my god, I didn't even see that when I was just running over normally. Okay, I'm gonna have to jump up on that other block here. Gotcha. Well done, Jay. Okay, now we have all of the puzzle pieces. So now we can just jump back, go back to where the secret level was, and now we can finish the level properly. Because if I got the secret level, I'll instantly get out of this level and I'd have to come back here anyway to get the puzzle piece. So this just, you know, saves me time doing it this way. Not jumping into the secret level just right away. Oh, dear God, I have such trouble trying to get into that. It's trickier than it looks. I always had a hard time getting into a tight hole. See what I mean? Big things tend to have that problem. We're just gonna like, you know, lube up that hole first before I put my little member into it. Jay, you played Astro, come on. No, this is Astrobot, it's all cute and innocent. Like me. Speak from experience. We've all been there, Ben. We've all been there. One way or another. Wait, can I get in because I'm so big? Oh, wait, yeah, I won't be able to get in because I'm too big. I didn't mean it. Okay, I can land on top of it, but I can't get in. Okay. Okay. Oh no! I see. I tried to get on it and then squeeze. Okay, I'm just not helping. No, I'm just not helping myself. I was going to squeeze the water out and then go into it. What is with my... Man! I don't know what's up with my camera angle. I'm having such a hard time controlling my camera today. Usually I have no problem. Alright. We're good, we're good. Okay, Jay, can you get into the hole? And not die from the guy who's right. Oh my Jesus. Let it be known, guys, I have a very hard time getting into some holes. Yeah, Jay's being nervous around the hole. Wouldn't be the first time. Sometimes you just want to make such a good impression, you know? Oh. Okay, okay, so I can't... Hello? No, no! That wasn't what was meant to happen. I thought the button might have... yeah, I didn't know that the trampoline launched you out. I thought the trampoline was to launch you onto the disco ball. The disco ball, by the way, activates the secret level. Just in case people were like, why is there a disco ball over there? And you can't kill the fire dude. Where did I... okay. I was going to say, did I empty too early? Yeah, I did. Okay, you have to stay big until you're on top. This just, yeah. I have this like little smile and I can't stop. Yay! We finally got in. Oh, okay. He's gonna light the fire. Oh, oh, they didn't light the fire? Ah! Jesus Christ! Get onto it. Yay! That's the first time we saw this type of this little creature actually. Can't enter a hole if you're not big. I know, right? Okay, to the Lost Galaxy. So the Lost Galaxy is where all the hidden worlds are. And these worlds typically are a little bit harder than the other ones, but we found quite a number of them so far. So we found 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 5 in a row. And judging from the distance, it looks like there's probably 12. It looks like a clock, but this is the original, so there's probably 11, because if this is at the 12 position, so 1 o'clock, 2 o'clock, 3 o'clock, and then repeat all the way over. So there's at least 11 hidden worlds, which is quite a lot actually. That's if it keeps on that trend, of course. Okay, so I forgot the name of Furnace Fever, and there's 3 hidden characters in this. So there's 3 cameo characters from PlayStation in this. Now, they don't have to be exclusive to PlayStation, but they have appeared on PlayStation. Uh-oh, Volcano's angry. Oh, okay. 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 Listen. Woo. Volcano's blowing his load. Oh, Jesus. Okay, I thought that was... okay, that was a little terrifying. Loved it. Love that. Love that. Tyler, welcome to the stream, man. Thank you very much for raiding. Welcome in, raiders. Hope you're having a good evening. Hope Tyler was entertaining you enough this evening, and I have no doubt he was. Oh, this is one of those other Bolt guys that we couldn't beat before, actually. Yeah, if you could give Tyler a shout out. What was he playing? Oh, you Pokemon trading card game. There's a TCG game. That's interesting. Is it like a simulator of you? Oh Jesus! Is it like a simulator of you like playing this TCG or something? Like you go into a card. It's like you go into like a card store and it's like, here are all the cards. Or is it like Yu-Gi-Oh? Like that Yu-Gi-Oh game that came out there before. You know, the virtual duel one that's on like mobile. He was ready for him this time. Just like another way to get like you know. But yeah. These guys are spewing their load all over the place. Can I hit them? Oh, okay, yeah. That makes sense that they burn you. Oh, real physical ones. We're opening. Oh, so actually, oh, okay. So you bought packs of Pokemon cards, and then you were opening them live on stream. Oh, that's a good idea. Well done. That's fun because like you get the live reaction, and you see your excitement or your disappointment, right? There was a puzzle piece. Oh my god! Thank you. I did not see that. Good job, Ben. I did not see that at all. Well done. Yay! Well done, Ben. Thank you for that. So if you're just joining in now, Raiders, I'm playing Astro, which came out a couple of weeks ago. We're slowly getting through it. I'd love to be playing it a lot more than what I am, but other things got in the way. But we are back, and I have every intention of finishing this game 100%, hopefully on stream. We found a little secret area there. Ooh, okay. Now the idea is basically we have to go and collect all the different bots that were misplaced after an alien attack, let's say. So Astro has to go and collect his little buddies. Oh, this reminds me of Ratchet and Clank on the grind rails. Oh, who's this? Now, every so often, they include cameo characters from different PlayStation games, and one thing that we have to try and figure out is who these cameo characters are. Okay, so the clue is Roguish Conduit. Roguish Conduit. He's got the touch. Anyone know who this is? Looks... Okay, he has chains around his arm, around his hand. Has a little bit of a beanie hat on him. Seattle, 120. Not too sure. Anyone have an idea? Roguish Conduit. Anyone have any idea? What's his name from Infamous? I remember we done a write-up on Infamous, didn't we? I've never played it. Oh, expert dodging on that lava. Well, it's good when there's characters that I don't know who they are. See, these little secret worlds can... Ooh, they tend to be... Ah, okay, these lean down. Ah, no! Okay, went down a little bit too much. It was the second guy from Second Son. The second guy from Second Son. Come to dub if you want vagueness. You know what's the guy from the guy? I'm joking, dub. Well, they made me work for this anyway, this little secret area. So there's lots of things off the beaten path here, so there's plenty of opportunities to run off and find your own little places to go. Ah! I tried to jump down to get the goddamn gold. Roguish Conduit is a VIP bot referencing the character Delsin Rowe from the series Infamous. Okay, that's great. I hate these guys. I don't think there's a way of actually beating them. That's why I'm just so nervous around these guys, because you can't just seem to just beat them up. You have to dodge them. I know it's only a coin, but I want it. Okay, ooh, we saved another person. Is this another infamous person, maybe? Neon Avenger. Lights up anyone's room she's in. I'm assuming this is also someone from Infamous because they have kinda similar clothes. So she has pink hair. If anyone knows who that is. He's got a face, hands and feet. You should know this, Jay. Does he? Are you sure? You have proof of this? Ooh, I got a little ducky. Oh, it's a ducky. Ah, it's a water ducky. So the ducky is pouring water and it's allowing me to get past the lava. Nice. That was a cool little mechanic there. And just see, there was another area, but maybe I'm going around to it. I'm not sure. Oh, got ducky again. Oh, ducky doesn't have infinite water though. But that's okay. I don't think I need it. Wait, was there something back there that I missed? No. Okay, I think I found it. Oh, there's a bot over there though. Okay. So, mouse traps. Okay, we got all the bots in a row so far. Okay, this is another one, Electric Vigilante. From Courier to Conduit. Neon Avenger is a VIP bot referencing the character Abigail Walker from Infamous as well. Okay, an Electric Vigilante. Who's he? Which character does he represent in Infamous? For the people who played Infamous. Thank you, Ben, for looking that up. Cheers, Doug. We don't have such a great community, so helpful. Okay, we're missing one bot now, so we're getting close to the end of this level. The secret level. Or, yeah, the secret world, which we're unlocked. Oh, we found him quite easily, well done. Okay, this is just a regular bot anyway. But we got them all, and they're all happy. So they're all nice and happy now in their PlayStation controller. Now let's toss them out. They actually all they all landed on the ground. Woo! What's up? Yay! 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 So cute. Electric Vigilante is referencing the character Cole McGrath. Okay. Oh, this lets me go back. Okay. To leave this duck's water run out because I won't have enough. Check a new one. Watch the fire, watch the fire. Nice. Thank you, duckies. Whoa, we're getting closer to the mount of the volcano. Oh, we have a big rubber ducky. Man, what is with these animations? I fucking love this so much. It's so good. Like, I was like, okay, how are we going to take out the volcano? You pull a huge rubber ducky out and you throw it into the mount and then it just bursts open with water. And now the mountain's happy because you quenched him. And look, you have all the rubber duckies. So they combined rubber duckies into a volcano. Well done. And I thought South Park had like some wacky ideas on how they kind of put things together. Ah, I just missed it. The special. Hey, Morning Sun Love. Hope you're well. H2O, yeah, super important. Okay, we found 135 bots out of 300, almost halfway through all of the bots now. We are going to continue. What? You know what? I'm going to take a small break to just go into the home world, and we're going to get some gacha coins. Look at all my bots I've collected, all 135 of them so far. And the new ones are now joining the club. It's so cool how it just like, you know, captures them all and puts them all on. And we have enough puzzle pieces to unlock a new building. Time for a change. Open the changing room. Hey, just joshing. The changing room is open. The only thing left to find is the perfect outfit. Ooh, okay. And we have a couple of puzzle pieces towards whatever the next building is. Okay, so let's, we'll check out what's in the changing room first. So I'm imagining it's skins and stuff like that. Oh my god, I could be Ratchet. Okay, so I can actually go and collect different skins. So there's actually quite a lot of skins. I wonder what skins I can be. I can see kind of maybe Papa the Rapu there. Potentially, I'm not sure who the other ones are there. But yeah, if I want to have a Ratchet skin, I'm just gonna stay as my ordinary skin for now. But okay, I guess these skins are gonna be. I can get this from the gacha. Device too, so we'll check that out now. That's good. So more items are added in to the gacha mechanic. So let's have a look at the gacha. Into the gacha globe we go. I'll do the bicep flex after this, okay? Okay, let's see. Okay, let's try our luck. Now we have 169 items we can choose from. That's a lot of items we can get. Okay, we got Blend in a Box 3000, the height of a simian stealth technology. Okay, so this is going to be for one of our lovely monkeys from Ape Escape. Some origami, origami bird, pray you never meet its maker. Ooh. I think that girl, that kind of pilgrim girl, maybe that was from what you call it, the origami killer. Ah, God, what's that freaking game called? It has the origami. Silent Rain. Maybe that was a girl from there. That's what I'm thinking it could be. Heavy roller striking fear into the heart of 10 pins. Now, all of these items that we're getting. Ooh, okay, I just got a new skin. I got Jack's skin, Jack and Daxter. Eco Warrior outfit. My, what big ears you have. Okay. Now, all these items that we're getting are either skins for myself or else they're items for the bots that we've collected, the cameo bots, which allows them to do different Acer Cleaver, Asgard as it gets. Nice, okay. It's not Freya, what's her name? From God of War. The female. The other female. Can't remember her name off the top of my head, but they get new animations when you collect their stuff. Thief's Cane and Mini Vault. No one is safe. Sly Raccoon. That's this one. Fabled Workbench, where the raw materials become rare masterworks. Okay, this is God of War as well. This is one of the dwarves, one of the two dwarven brothers. Sun Pixie and Gold Snippers. This duo are both cutting their way down. Yeah, this is the girl that we didn't know who it was from, right? It was the Keck. You wrote down who it was. It was Hinoku or Hinoki or whatever. Yeah, I haven't played the game, so I don't get this reference. But for people who know it, awesome. Philip Croft, Big Muscle Flexing, welcome to you. Thanks for pressing the follow button. Puppeteer Carol Kotaro, that's the one. Colorful Dice, the devils in the dice details. This is from Persona. Jutner Shrine. Oh, okay. Freya is getting she can paint a little Dougie. Blank canvas with giant potential. I love all the little stuff. We're getting a lot of God of War from this. Village loudspeaker. This thing should be forbidden. Oh no, this is the pilgrimage person that we found earlier. Not sure who this is representing. Not sure who that character is. Legendary hammer. Okay, we got Thor's legendary hammer from God of War Ragnarok. Can't wait to see that in a moment. Energy store available at no extra cost. Okay, this is for the voltage guy from Infamous, McGrath. Champions Gold Dual Speeder. What is weight in gold? Ah, okay. This is I can color my joypad in gold. My joypad, my controller. Colorful cans, a creative way to earn karma. Okay, this is the other guy from Infamous. Okay, we can get 3 more. Tree-topped tortoise, keep them warm all. Okay, we're getting a lot of the Ragnarok ones. Okay, now we have the turtle with what's that freaking tree called? I forget the name of the tree. Yeah, Raglarrive or something. Yggdrasil. It's Yggdrasil or something. Yggdrasil. Ragdrasil. That's how I pronounce it, but I know it's not pronounced like that. Yeah, Yggdrasil. That's Yggdrasil. I can't remember how it's pronounced. Feel free to write it down phonetically. Irresistible bait, another one of the escaped monkeys. Okay, we can only get one more. We only have enough coins for one more for now. Well-stocked campfire fends off the Fimble winter frost. Okay, we got Kratos. So Kratos is there chopping. I was really wondering what they were going to put for Kratos. Yggdrasil. The wise knight. Okay. I'll try and remember that. Yggdrasil. Okay, we got a lot of God of War accessories, and now they're going to be put into the game world. Oh, we have a nice little area being built over there for the God of War characters. They have their own little circle full. Okay, let's have a look at our. So these are all of our regular bots that come from the game itself. Now all the other bots are bots that come from different games. Now we can watch them in animation. We can also interact with them too. We can attack them, for example. The puppeteer is falling together. So you can just kind of have an interaction with each of them and see what happens. This is a little bit of extra fun, you know. Sly Raccoon, when he hops into the safe. Oh, and you can hit the safe and he hops back out when he sees you. So if you run away, he comes out, and as you get closer to him, he runs back in. Oh, that's cute. Man, it's the cute things. Okay, we're missing these guys, which is guys from Persona. So this is Aegis from Persona 4, for example. Her episode only came out recently, but I don't have time to play it now. That's the cat, and that's Joker from Persona 5. So like you know you have your different characters. This is one. Man, I just love all these little animations. So we have Solid Snake and we have Psycho Mantis, of course. Solid Snake is currently hiding underneath his, you know, his trademarked box. We have Raiden. I'm just trying to find the ones that we haven't done yet. We have Last of Us. We have the fungal guys. We don't have Joel or else Ellie's stuff yet. My favorite one is the Bloodborne one because he parries you instantly when you attack him. Instantly with the gun. I just think it's so creative how they've done some of this. We have Castlevania characters here. Here's one of the new ones, the Pilgrim. I keep calling her a Pilgrim. Okay, she really doesn't like the sirens. We have Dante, of course. Dante from the Devil May Cry. Now this is they literally have a whole little island to themselves. Now we don't have, we're missing the head, and we're missing one of the dwarves, And we're missing his son as well. We're missing their ones at the moment. Okay, if you attack, she actually attacks you back. Okay, let's see what Thor does, so. Nice. Okay, Freya, how about you? Oh, Freya. God, girl. Calm down. Oh no, that's Freya. Freya's that one. Sorry, Freya's that one because she transforms. Okay, don't have this one. How about Dwarf? I forget the name of the dwarf. When you hit him, it's like, who did that? Okay, let's see what Kratos does. I wonder what Kratos does. Actually, can I attack the Yggdrasil? No. Okay, let's see what Kratos does if we attack. he gets his axe and throws at me and turns him into an ice block. Brilliant. It just magically appears in his hand, which is great. Like he catches it if you watch the animation. It's like he calls it to him. And then you stay in there as well until you press the buttons. Look how close the axe is to my face. Look, poor Astro. The axe is literally next to into his face practically. Brilliant. Who else did we unlock there with some of the special stuff? We have Ratchet, of course. We have Ratchet, Crank, and I forget the female version. Oh, we have some of the monkeys unlocked. Monkeys and their lovely bananas. Of course, monkeys want their bananas. Did we get all the monkeys now? Oh, we're missing one of the monkeys, I think. Yeah, we're missing one of the monkeys. Doing a little band. We have Crash. Jack and Daxter, of course. Papa the Rappo. Who's over here? We have the Resident Evil boys. We have, we don't have Leon's yet, but we have Claire. He's trying to get in through a heart-shaped door, and she drops her keys. I want to see what Leon does. It looks like we might have another 1 or 2 Resident Evil characters somewhere to add into that mix, so it's going to be interesting to see who else to add in. I forget the name of that one. It's something Maru, isn't it? And these ones are missing. So as you can see, they put a lot of detail into these little animations, these little gacha things, right? Now, I did get a golden controller thing. I could enter my other paint shop. It's just, oh, the pins over there. I have to see what they were about. Okay, so it's if I wanna, let's check what it looks like golden. Ooh, a nice golden controller. Yeah, let's try a golden controller. Get my spaceship all cool. Who is that? And then why did it? Oh, it's just bowling ball. Just okay. Ah. Why can't I get like a strike? I want that strike. Can't get a strike now, but still. Hey, got them all up. Do I get anything? Do I get a prize? Maybe there's an achievement for getting a strike. That wasn't a strike, Joe. It's rigged. There's no way to win this. I know, do a mighty punch. Hey, oh, okay, there actually is. Okay, I got a puzzle piece. And that was just pure guesswork. Gotta love that stuff. We've been over there, right? Yeah. Actually, I think there's an area over here that I missed out before because I didn't have enough robots. Hi, Spyro. It might be over here, but there's definitely an area that needed a lot of bots that I couldn't get to before. So whenever you need your bots, you can. They always do something to help you out, and this is their way of creating a bridge. Ben, thank you so much for joining in, man. Have a good sleep. Hope you enjoyed the stream, and thank you for staying for so long. I love how the lemurs, they bounce to the music. Aha, I think it was this area, because I didn't have 100 back at the time. Okay, so 100 random bots are selected to help with whatever I need to do. Oh, there just one. Oh, need 4 more. Hello. Where are the stragglers? There's like 4 missing. Oh. That'll have me pull it. Okay, it's a little wind device. Get me up higher. Oh, there's a puzzle piece. I think that was all that was in this area that I missed last time. Let's have a quick look around. Yeah, I think that was it. I'm sure I got the other things, that's what it's not leaving me go up higher. I think that's everything. Wait, did I get up higher up here before? Oh, this is construction there, okay. We still have another little bit of the main world still to unlock. We have 2 more areas still after this. Cool. Okay, let's get back out to the spaceship and into a new level. So yeah, so that's the main hub world. That it just keeps getting bigger and just expands as you continue on in the game. Okay, let's move on to the next level. Okay, so we completed 2 levels only tonight. Okay, let's do Free Big Brother. Ooh, we have a lot of bots in this one. And by the way, you're asking for a bicep flex. So while the game is loading into this level, free Big Brother, free those big biceps, free those biceps. That's why we get in those bicep flexes as requested. Boom. Boom! Getting in the bicep flexes. Okay, so I wonder what this level is going to be about. Okay, so it's a big it's literally a big robot. So free Big Brother. Guess I have to free the big robot. So I have to break him out of each of his locks. It looks like. Oh, that's cute. He has a little umbrella on him because it's raining. That's super cute. I'm just seeing, is there like anything like behind him or anything like that? Bot, our first bot for today, and I saw another one just over there too. Oh, I can actually do it. Oh, just about. Ooh, and our lovely new golden controller. First time seeing it. Oh, puzzle piece. Okay, at least there's things in close proximity. Little egg robot, light egg robot. Oh, you can, okay, it looks like you can go underwater as well in this one. bringing me. Okay. Get all the coins, why not? Now you don't have to get all the coins when you're in these levels. It's more of a... It's more of a... You can do so if you want to. But it's not like it's mandatory or an achievement or something like that. Now the only way to kill those electric guys is to fly over them. Ah, puzzle piece, lovely. 2 puzzle pieces out of 3. Get me that little bit closer to creating the next building back in the hub world. Oh, and another lock. Great. Let's see, did I miss anything here potentially? No, I don't think so. Ooh, there's something up there. How do I get up there? Unless this launches me up there. No, that launches me backwards. Okay, there is this hidden area over there. I'm not sure how to get there though. But I will go up there again and have a look. So it's keeping your eye out for the little hidden areas in each level, right? Probably a robot or at least a puzzle piece, but I'm not sure how we get up there. Must be a way to climb up a bit. Doesn't look climbable. Okay. I wonder how you get up there. Maybe. Oh wait. Okay, now I see it. There's a hidden. There it is. Hidden trampoline. Okay. Well, we have our next cameo boss that's just up here. Yeah, be careful though, because when we're breaking this ground by jumping, we might break through too. Okay, how are we going to get up here? I wonder, do we have to do something with those shells? Oh, look, there's probably another hidden, there's probably another hidden trampoline, maybe. Let's have a look. Yep, there's one. There we go. Okay, who's this? Slumbering girl. It takes a lot of effort to wake her up. Slumbering girl. It takes a lot of effort to wake her up. That look familiar to anybody? Any PlayStation character? Or that has appeared in a PlayStation game? Slumbering girl. Takes a lot of effort to wake her up. Feel free to Google it if no one else knows. I'm quite curious. I'm getting lots of them, but there's some... Obviously I haven't played every single game, so I don't get every reference. And sometimes I miss as well. I'm like, who the hell is this? And it's like, Jay, that's blah 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 blah. Lady Maria from Bloodborne? No. How? It doesn't even look like her. Okay, that's not one bit obvious. I like Lady Maria. I thought she was an amazing fight. Fucking bitch of a fight, actually. One of the most difficult fights in that game for me. Some people find her easy, but I find her very difficult. On my first kill, anyway. She's significantly more easier if you are good at parrying, which I'm not the best in these games at parrying. just don't know how that references Lady Maria from Bloodborne though. Okay, got all the locks. What happens now? Do I have to fight him, or does he bring me somewhere? Oh wow. He's waking up. Okay, okay. Okay, the sun shines. Well, people are debating who she is. Some people are saying it's Mono from Shadow of the Colossus, others Lady Maria. I don't see how that's Lady Maria, to be honest. Now it's all sunny because we woke up the robot, which is great. Okay. Oh, okay, we got all 3 puzzle pieces. That was easy, but we're missing a lot of bots. Okay, it might become a little bit more obvious who this character might be once we find the other 2 cameo bots, because usually the bots belong from the same game if they're from the same if they're on the same level. I haven't been over here yet. Oh, here's another one. Beast Tamer will grow up to have an incredible story to tell. Beast Tamer. So we have Sleeping Girl, who's hard to wake up, and then we have Beast Tamer. I think Mono is correct. It looks like the most sources say Mono, just the first source that come up said Lady Maria. Well, Bloodborne is referenced. There might be another Bloodborne character, which would be good if there is, because why not? Speaking of which, they need to get a remake of Bloodborne ASA goddamn P. Like, I just don't know why they don't remake that game. Like, I will play it in a heart. Like, I literally just finished my replay of it there recently on stream. I'm eagerly, I think the entire world is eagerly awaiting, like, if they make Bloodborne, oh, under here. If they remake Bloodborne, literally everybody who's played Elden Ring, which is over 20 million copies sold, they'd also get Bloodborne, you know? Like, anyone who's kind of new to From Software, thanks to, let's say, Elden Ring, they'll all definitely buy it. You know, all the people who've played Bloodborne, who love it, would definitely buy it. Like, you're literally, it's like printing money if you make that game. But Sony thinks it's more important to make a Horizon Zero Dawn remake. For some unbeknownst fucking reason. Ah. Guy here. Oh, okay. Okay. I have to get him to hit these 2 electric pads, it looks like. This is using your brain, Jay. Because I was going to attack him until I kind of know this. Oh, it's a hidden world. Okay. Which is nice. Well, I'll get the hidden world. I'm going to have to come back here and get the others anyway, but when there's a hidden world, you have to do this level in 2 goes. There's nothing you can do about it. We won't do the hidden world now. I want to go back and finish off that world. But what's this world? Ghouls and bots. Okay, ghouls and bots. Look at that taco meat. Hey, Jay. Hey, Duke. How's everything, man? Okay, let's get back in and free Big Brother. This is when Pexlova should be here for this. Okay. Okay, let's go back and free him again. That'll be quick. One out of 5 locks already. I think it's 5 locks. Oh, then Jay gets hit by projectile. It's like there's no hidden special power-up move in this. The gimmick is that you get an umbrella on this one. And it's only temporary you get the umbrella as well. Because it's going to be sunshine very soon. Be careful, this little bastard can do something very fast. Off with his head! Pop Mephisto, big muscle flexing, welcome to you. Thanks for pressing the follow button. Yeah, the boy from The Last Guardian. Ah, okay. You know what? I played a bit of The Last Guardian, but I never finished it. I was very bored while playing it. Like, so bored that I got out of the tutorial type area and I was like already bored. Luckily I didn't buy the game, I got it on, you know, I tried it out on the with the PlayStation subscription. And that was meant to be like, you know, at the time that was meant to be like, whoa, and maybe it is whoa, an amazing game or whatever, but I'm like, I was incredibly bored. And it's not that often that a game bores me, but that game bored me. Okay. See, nice and quick to free him again. Now, we're at the same conundrum. Okay, we have 3 more bots. Now look, the level probably isn't done yet. Maybe we have to go onto him and we have to do more things. But I don't see any more, like, where a bot could be here. Where there could be, like, a hidden bot or anything. Like, from what I can see, we have all 4 bots. We have the secret level and the 3 puzzle pieces. So we have the 4 bots to this point, so there's a good chance that they're in the next part of the level, provided there is another part of the level, which surely there has to be. Be a very, very short level of this. Bots. Oh, okay, we're going climbing. Okay. Oh, okay, wait. Okay. You know what? Actually, it would make a lot of sense if some of those guys are from either The Last Guardian or from Shadow of the Colossus, because we're literally climbing up. We're literally climbing up a Titan, a Colossus. You know, so that would make a lot thematically. That would make a lot of sense. So if it's from one of those, and like Last Guardian, you have a big doggo. So like the thing is that that game has a huge dog, and I still was bored. Okay, there's one. Here's another one. Wandering Trespasser has a colossal task ahead of him. I'm still not sure. Now maybe it could be a bit of both. Maybe it is Shadow of the Colossus and Last Guardian, you know? I've never played Shadow of the Colossus, or yeah. Doesn't seem to be. I'm not quite sure. But thematically, it would make sense if it's either of those. Ooh, there could be something down there. I'd say there is something down there, you know. I don't want to go up too high because then I think I'm going to finish the level. Okay, I got a checkpoint, so what I could do is I can drop down. Like, you know me, every single time I see something, I'm just like, what's this egg? Okay, it's an owl. Okay, is she gonna just bring me back to where it was? Oh, god damn it. Well, okay, I got some coins. Yeah, this game is adorable. Ah, fuck. Okay, I guess that's what happens just in case you fall off. You need to do this. Or you're Jay and you just jump down because you're like, ooh, there could be something hidden down there. See, that's how my mind works, guys, when I play these type of games. Ooh, points. So you get rewarded for taking the risk. But this game is too adorable. It's just amazing. Highly recommend to anybody to play this game. It's so good. Okay, wait. Okay, he's all happy. Okay. His E.T. go home moment. Go home. Okay, we're almost to the tops. Okay, I see one guy or one robot over there. So I know there's at least one up here, but there should be two. I'm missing two guys. Okay, I missed one robot, so I'm not going. I don't want to go right up to the top yet because that's probably the end of the level. So I missed him from during the climb. So I missed this guy during the climb. So he has to be somewhere on the way up. Because the other guy was there by his head. There's not that much space. Like from his head to there. How could I miss a robot? Okay, that's good that he goes down when you fall, so he kind of resets his position. Okay, I find this a bit strange. Surely, maybe... Okay, there has to be a robot that I didn't see in between that section. Bring me right all the way up. Okay. But maybe the bird. No, okay. I was thinking maybe the bird might bring me somewhere else. Because the other guy was here behind his head, so it's and they have to be in order. So. J2 focus, not seeing that. Well, go back to the place with the glass you can break with the laser. Oh yeah, maybe he's hidden. Maybe he's hidden by one of the ledges. Because I saw the, because I got the coins. The legs. Nah, not the legs. It has to be linear. So pretty much what I mean by that is that, can you see the first robot to the last robot, and we're missing one before the last? So as the level progresses, you'll find them in order. Now they could be off to the sides in secret locations, but they'll be within order, you know? It kind of gives you a little bit of a hint. Yeah, I'm just trying to figure out how I'm going to get back to the glass, because it's below here. I can just kind of jump down and jump in. Yay. That's called being smart. Okay. Yeah, there he is. Good job. Sneaky little bastard, isn't he? We got them all, boys. They're all happy now. They're all in my lovely spaceship. Woohoo! Woohoo! Nah, let's throw them all out. They don't want that though. They don't want them. You can hear them all. Can hear them in the controller. They're all stuck in the controller. You heard the bot noises while I was grabbing the coins. Good job. I did not even hear it. Well, evidently, right? Obviously. But yeah, man, the game is just so It's such a pleasure to play this game. It's such a cute platformer. Like, from all the different cameo characters and all the animations that they make on the home world, to all the different collectibles, the different worlds, just how creative and inventive each world is, it's just so good. And the fact that there's DLC coming out eventually for this is going to be great. Okay, this is going to be maybe a boss, a mini boss type thing maybe. Oh no, it's the end of the level. Okay. I was thinking maybe you have to fight whatever this was at the top. Save your TV games and say goodnight to your friends, mister. Okay. Oh. Let's see, can I grab this? One. Yeah, next to 100 coins. At least we saved the big brother. Okay, we have 142 robots. So we have one more, and then we have the boss. But before that, oh, another secret level. This is a one, oh, it's a crumble rumble. Okay. Gonna do the crumble rumble. Rumble's a very quick one. So these little levels that appear, they appear after you finish usually 1 or 2 levels. Oh, there's another one up here. And these are like little, sometimes these can be very challenging, especially if they are placed, oh shit, I just missed it. Okay, maybe it resets. Okay, maybe if I have to go back out and back in, maybe. That was a timed one. Let's go out of the universe and back out of the system and go back in. Probably reappears, sure. Yeah, there it is. So I have to get all of them. Ah! No! 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 Okay. Missed it again. Like, you think just going around in a circle is easy, but it's not. It should be. Okay, I'm really concentrating here. If I go backwards, it'll fly into me. Yeah, there you go. Rolling Star Luna. Yeah, that's what I did. So these levels here, these ones are the really difficult ones normally. Lost Circle Void. Was this a whole area? This is a whole area. Oh no, this could be a whole amount of challenges, I'd say. Oh! Oh. Oh. Okay. But there's no one to collect here. Yeah, that's, well, if it's similar to what we had before on the triangle planets. Okay, so these are the 4 rings. Okay, so I guess the 4 rings are now going to go around the area. Okay, and there's your 4 extra planets, or your 4 extra challenges. Like the triangle. Oh god, guys. No, I'm not doing them tonight anyway. I'll do this one though. Yeah, so those voids, in case you're wondering, like they're designed based on the, you know, the controller. So we done the triangle void, and they were such a pain in the ass. So these little voids are challenge levels, and they are, you know, they can be quite tough. Completely optional, but the challenge is generally there. Some of them took me quite a while. So although this game is generally very chill and all that, you know, the levels are very chill, but those challenge levels, they're like, okay, you want some challenge? Here's some fucking challenge. Dub, this is a quick level. That level doesn't look that like bad, Mr. Ed. This is a rumble tumble level. These are just quick challenge. Oh, okay, I'm gonna have to drop them down. to drop them. Okay, I'm gonna break the... I understand what I have to do now. Alright, well. So I have to break the platform. Ah. I have to break it. Oh, I have to break it in the circle. No! I keep missing one piece. It's not gonna break. Okay. Oh, shit. So I have to drop them by breaking the perimeter, but not so easy because you're trying to dodge them. But I have to drop it. As you can see, I'm breaking the platform as I jump. Shit. So each time they land, they bring out a fiery ring. Ah, shit. I suggest a new challenge. Jay must get himself to bed before 2 a.m. 2:30. Dub. With this one level, and I'm done. I wouldn't start if it was a whole level. But the fact is, I just have to get this right. It's like, yeah, Jay, you might be here for a while. No, I'm determined. I'll get this done very quickly. Shit. And he take off his shirt too. It's just, I have to get the timing. I have to get the timing right. I'm getting greedy. If I focus like the first time and just take it a little bit slower, I'll be okay. Just make a bigger circle. Just continue on the circle a little bit each time if you need to. Ah, and then I fell through. God damn it. I think I'm onto something there. Just take it slower and stick on the outside. It will take a little bit longer. But it's, I won't say it's guaranteed, but... Yeah, Jay. Yeah, see, when it wants a little bit of a challenge, I can throw it in. I didn't think this would be as much of a challenge. Usually the crumble rumbles are a little challenge, but they're not too bad. This one, it's not too bad. I just have to, you know, not use my head. It's the fact that you have to like get a circle. Oh, they changed it. Okay, they actually changed how the patterns a little bit. The timings. Ah. Agatha all along. Isn't that new series that they brought out about Agatha, whatever her means? Okay, you know what? How about we just go around fast and go backwards at the same time? No. Turning down the music on my side. Although listening to the ding 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 it's actually good indications. But I'm hearing the ding 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 in my controller, and it's easier for me. Stop changing the rhythm. I think they're doing it on purpose. They're changing the rhythm on purpose. They're like, oh, you're getting used to it now, eh? No, I'm changing that. No! They keep varying the... They keep varying it now. I'm not sure, is it like based on time when they vary it, or based on completion? I'd say it's more time based. See, it's a lot easier for me to focus when I'm just hearing it from the controller, the sound. Ah, no! I was almost there. I was like 3/4. Okay. My strategy's working though, listening to the controller and not listening to the game. I'm gonna get this, guys. Don't worry. Have faith. Just believe. Believe as if you're a believer. I'm a believer. Jay sounds stressed. Massages pecs. You know that? You know what? That could actually help. Duke, I want you to report an like make an article about me on your news thing. On your news thing. Oh yeah, I did make it. Oh, Jesus. It's varying it. Come on, you're almost there. No. No. Oh, I saw it. There's a tiny little shred. I missed a tiny shred. Uh-oh. There's a tiny little, like, bridge. Ah, no! No! Reset roller. No! Look at it! I was right there! I jumped away. I got nervous. They're reacting to me, guys. They know. I had a really good system there, and that's why it worked so good. I'm kind of jumping in and out slightly, so the kind of circle is being... it allows me to continue on the circle, although it's like crazy as hell, but it gets through it. Because it allows me to continue on the circle while avoiding the second ring, because the second ring is the pain in the ass one. No! I did it! I did it, but I couldn't get back in. Okay. Alright, I got it. I actually won, but I just didn't land. I didn't make the landing, guys. I didn't make the landing. Okay. In-out strategy. It works so good. It allows me to get over that second ring easier when I do it this way, and allows me to continue on and finish the circle at a faster pace. Oh, second. I jumped off. I did it. That's 2 times in a row I won. I'm not making the landing though. Oh shit. I thought I got hit by the second wave there. That's why I was like, oh shit. I narrowly missed it. Uh-oh. Straight in. I know when I messed up. Yeah, we're greedy. We're getting greedy. We're trying to finish it too quick. Like this in-out strategy, as I said, is great. It's allowing me to finish it faster. The circle a lot faster than what I was originally doing. Like, it's not that difficult. It's just, you just have to be in it. Oh, ooh, that circle is way too close, man. Now I have to go right out. Now I'm gonna have to get out. Okay, I'm trying to bring out my circle. See how I'm going around in circles with it. But I got in too close, so I missed a lot of time there. I got way too close to them. Take your time, Jay. I like when you go slow. It's a very short level. It literally takes about 30 seconds to do it. It's 30 seconds that you have to be on point. So when I said short, yeah. Potentially. No. I moved out as I expanded. You know, it's like when you finish your jump and you know if you did it correctly and you're already kind of reacting. And you're like, no, if only I kind of like move. Oh shit, I moved it too far in again. Bring that. Do a short jump and big jump. Time for the big jump. Oh, no, it has to be short jump. Oh, no. So you're trying to figure out if you should keep your jump extended or not. Now you can only stay in the air for about 2 seconds, but sometimes you might want to like end it early, and then you're trying to like to not fall down your hole that you're creating at the same time, which is part of the challenge. Oh, I'm getting fast. Well, that's the thing, I don't need to be fast. Well, I have to be somewhat fast, obviously. But I don't have to be as fast as I am. But this in-out strategy is so good. But I think that part is disconnected. I could be wrong. Oh, changing again. That's 3 times I got to the end and then fell down the hole. That was a bit dodgy though. Oh, okay, I have to bring this way out. No. Ooh. Yes! Okay, land. Get the landing. Get the landing. Get the fucking landing. Yay! Yeah, man, it's less, but it's not that difficult. It's just that, you know, you're trying to get the landing correct, because you fall into your hole so easily when you're trying to dodge. Yeah, let's go, boys. Let's go. We did it. Jay celebrating with a peck bounce. No problem. We get all the peck bounces for that. Bom, 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 bom. But yeah, we're going to leave it there because it's 2 a.m. in the morning, so it's past my stream time. But I'll be back tomorrow night, guys. I'll be back in less than 24 hours on your screen again. And when we come back tomorrow, we're gonna spend a lot more time playing Astro tomorrow, because most of the stream tonight we've been watching stuff and reacting to things and chatting about different things, different topics. But tomorrow it's going to be more gameplay focused. So I'll definitely be playing Astro for about 3 hours or so tomorrow. So in that time we probably will get through this entire world. So we have this level, we have the boss level, and then we have the follow-up level, and then I'll see if I'll do the challenge levels right now. We'll see how they are. We'll see, but we'll definitely continue on from there tomorrow. So yay! So about 9 p.m. again. I shouldn't be delayed tomorrow night, so I should have plenty of time. So yay! Yes, guys, thank you very much for joining in tonight. I hope you enjoyed some of the topics that we talked about a little bit earlier. And of course, if you want to see a little bit more of me, Dub having a bit of a hard time typing Discord. It looks like if you do want to see a bit more of me, there's a couple of different links there that Dub has put on your screens. The first one is the most important one though, because that's literally the master link. It's my one-stop shop link for all of my links, which is underneath the socials. It's my lovely link tree, which will link you onto all of those. So if you want to check out our lovely community Discord, which also gives announcements and countdowns of when I'm going live next, which will be tomorrow. I usually give anywhere between 30 minutes to an hour as a heads up of when I'm going live, but pretty much 9 p.m. British summertime. Yes, that's the one. 9 p.m. British summertime. And also feel free to check out all the different chats that are going on there every single day. You're more than welcome to join in. Also, if you want to get help with your fitness, you have the jcottz.com website. And if you want to check out the newest and latest videos from myself over on YouTube, dealing with lots of different human life topics, I have a brand new video on its way. It should be ready probably in the next day or two. Just waiting for the editing to be done. We just done a really long video the other day on loneliness and isolation with a lot of good self-help tips in case you're really feeling lonely and isolated, or if you just want to expand your mind and educate yourself on this growing let's say epidemic that's been slowly coming for the last couple of years, then definitely check that out, or check out all of the different topics that we're talking about. Lots of more on its way, so feel free to check out that YouTube. And as I said, we have a brand new video on a completely different topic about I won't tell you just yet, but that will be ready in the next day or two, I'd imagine. So definitely keep your eyes on that, but I'll announce it on my, of course, Discord when that is ready as well. And if you do want to check out a different type of content, exclusive videos of a very different type nature, you can see previews of that over on one of my Twitter accounts, but so you know exactly what I mean. But yeah, we also have the J for Pay exclusives, which Duke knows all about. Absolutely, he's smiling there, being like so he's all happy about that. And there's been an amazing video that was just, well, two amazing videos that were released in the last 2 weeks there, so feel free to check those out. Or if you want, there's the Pay for J on the more of the retro side of J from years ago, coming into the modern era on the other one. So there you go, standing at attention. Indeed, something's standing at attention. But guys, that is all from me for tonight, so thank you very much for joining in. The next person, we're going to give a raid to Oron Spectre. Have we raided Oron before? I'm trying to remember. But if you want to hang around and check out Oron's stream, you're very welcome to do so. So I'm going to load that up. That should appear. You'll be automatically brought there. He's currently playing Shadows of Doubt. I haven't played that game myself. Oh, have we once or twice? Okay, great. I'll check him out as well while I'm putting away my stream. But if you want to hang around and check out Oren after this, absolutely feel free to do so. That should be up in about 30. That should be up in about 30 seconds once the stream credits appear. Okay, so outside of that, guys, thank you very much for joining in tonight. I've been your lovely friend Jay, and I will see you all tomorrow playing more Astro Bot. So Shlán lat, Shlán Awalia, agus cuddle agus of Macorda Anish, agus well she marastre nila canana warig she shataure McQuee. Guys, take care. I'll see you all very soon. Shlán Awalia. Bye.
Okay, yeah, that's what it is. So yeah, so 5 normally is 30. Yep. The J Cottz, welcome on in, everybody. Hello, Raiders. Good to see you guys. Oh, and you're playing Astrobot. Oh my goodness, I am sleeping on Astrobot. There's so